Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for tuning in. I am joined by a very successful 2024 Worlds competitor, Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing about as good as possible, Andrew. The only way I could be doing better is if I had won the whole Worlds tournament. But yeah, I'm doing about as good as any Pokemon player could do right now. So yeah, I'd say I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing fantastic. My voice is a little hoarse, so I do apologize for
Turns
that.
out when you talk all day, it can get to you sometimes.
Yes, that is
when you talk
that's
for a
facts.
living.
But check this out.
Yeah, look at this guy. This is pretty cool, huh?
How'd you get that, Jesse?
Hey, when you place top 4 or better at the World Championship, they give you a trophy. So kind of cool. Yeah. So I was able to finish 3rd place in the Pokemon Trading Card Game World Championships in Honolulu, Hawaii. And thankfully, I did good enough in top 8, make it to top 4, got 3rd place to get this beautiful Pikachu trophy, a trophy of Pikachu holding a trophy. So yeah, it's incredible, honestly. It's so cool. Because like at a when you top 4 regional, they give you like a little medal, right? And the medal's cool. But then when you top 4 in international, they give you like a trophy about this big. But then when you top 4 worlds, they give you double size trophy and they give you one this big. So I'm very excited to get this trophy and have some really cool piece of like history that I can like cherish forever. So yeah, I'm extremely excited. I can't put into words how much it means to me. Seriously, like it's crazy.
Heck yeah, dude. I mean, it is it was obviously incredible to watch your tournament run, and
yeah, thanks.
It's been I mean, just thinking about like thinking about your year in general, like in our testing group, you hadn't had a top 8 regional finish coming into this season, right?
No.
And not from lack of trying. I mean, like you'd been working at the game for a long time, and I know that you wanted something. You wanted an accomplishment all your own, to kind of, be some evidence of the hard work and your skill at the game. What was it? What has this season been like for you? I mean, it's like I remember a conversation I'd had with you before the season started, and I told you that success doesn't just happen like in a linear kind of way. Sometimes it's like you're here, and then you're just like, well, oh, here we are. Yeah. What was it like to kind of ride this wave and just kind of experience this insane ascension in the game and see this kind of success all during this year?
Yeah, I mean, it's just really cool to finally see the fruits of my labor. I really try to press like playing a lot of games leading up to a tournament. Like I play a lot, but you don't just want to like bang your head against the wall like playing on ladder with no purpose, mindlessly. So I feel like I try to play with a purpose, even when I'm mindlessly grinding on ladder. I like have a purpose as to what I'm trying to accomplish. And then obviously the best practice is testing with friends, privately, because you can kind of like reel back plays and see how different things would have played out, play open-handed to see what the best lines are. And yeah, so I feel like I really like the process of preparing for a tournament. I feel like I've gotten better at, especially this year. Just like not like procrastinating, not doing a little bit less of the last minute testing. And don't get me wrong, I do still do last minute testing fairly frequently.
Yeah.
But like for Worlds, for example, like trying to lock in my deck like far enough in advance where I can really just spend that last 2 weeks mulling over like the last couple cards. And like having one card different can completely change a tournament. Like for example, the one Professor's Research in my deck was a last minute inclusion. And if I had not played that card, my tournament run could have been completely different, because there were a lot of moments where that card got me out of like a stinker hand. So like little things like that can just make all the difference. So yeah, it's really surreal, honestly. Like I mean, if I had just second place to regional this season, I still would have considered that a successful season because my goal this season was to top 8 a major. And to top 8 2 majors and then finish the season off with a top 4 at Worlds is like more than I could have ever imagined, honestly. Because like everybody goes into Worlds, like for my thought press going into Worlds, I'm like, okay, this is the tournament we work all year for. It's the biggest tournament of the year, like not biggest like number of competitors, but the most important, biggest prize money, most prestigious. But it's one little tiny small tournament. Like the best players can just have stinker runs. Like I use Henry Brand as an example, the 2019 world champion, amazing player, you know. But then the next Worlds, 2022, he goes 0-3 drop. Like, that's just the way it goes, you know?
100%.
It's just like, I mean, he was even featured on, like, the intro they did for the whole event. Like, they showed him right at the end, like, flipping his cap backwards. He went 0-3 at that event. So, like, that's just the way it goes, you know? That's just the way it goes. 100%. And, like, not any hate to, I mean, he's obviously incredible. I mean, he freaking won Worlds. He beat the game. So, like, he already beat the game. So, anything he does now is extra. But, like, I just use him as an example. Like, anything can happen. The best players, like JW, I consider him to be one of the best players in the game. And he went 1-3 drop. Like, it is, or I guess he kept playing it out, but he went 1-3. So, like, it is what it is, you know? So I feel very happy, obviously, to get my Bigs Worlds run. I don't know if I'll ever get a run like that ever again. Probably not, but, you know, who knows? Anything can happen. So for me right now, my goal is to just, you know, win a major. That's my goal. So, but yeah, it really does feel surreal having this level of success finally, you know. I can finally, like, say I am, like, truly a top player because I have something to show for it. So, you know, I feel really good about it.
I know.
Call me a one trick, you know, it's all good. You know,
whatever, dude. Everybody's got a deck that they like.
I use that. No one says that to me, by the way. I say that to myself because I used to play like League of Legends like really competitively, and one tricks were looked down upon because it's like, okay, you can play this one character. What else? You know?
Yeah.
Like, what if that character gets? Because at the beginning, when you choose a character, you get to ban. What if that character gets banned? Then you're just out of luck, you know?
Right,
so like, and having a one tricking a deck can be bad. Like you've seen a lot of like the best players who played Mew VMAX when that rotated. You know, sometimes you can struggle to find another deck. So. But I still feel like I'm pretty varied. Like I got a couple top 32s with Roaring Moon, Dialga. I did okay with Goldengo. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, Miraidon still seems like it'll be one of the best decks going into this new format. So I might just get to keep playing Miraidon, you know?
That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. For those of you guys wondering, we did get started a little bit late today. That's because Jesse and I did an off-stream documentary style interview to kind of talk about like everything. Everything that I wanted to talk to Jesse about, we've already talked about. So this is going to be like a very casual kind of just like, you know, if you guys have any questions for Jesse, feel free to fire them off. You know, I'm kind of just going to like riff with Jesse a little bit about it. But we already got like...
So you have a cool video coming out with like more in-depth, like... about my run at Worlds. So could look forward to that. I know I'll be looking forward to it because it'll be nice to have a really cool HD video just dedicated to me on the channel.
100%.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah. I'm really excited about that. Yeah. So we spent the first, you know, portion of the day doing that. This is also the first tabletop stream I've done in a few weeks because I did the base fossil tournament and then I got COVID. So this has been, you
still hear it a little bit, you know? It's still the reverence of it. But
I know.
I mean, that's what happens when you just talk all day, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So we're, this is the first stream back, so I kind of got everything back plugged in, got everything ready to go. We got Stellar Crown decks that we're going to be showing off today.
Oh, yeah.
Really excited about that. And dude, I mean, this is freaking nuts. I mean, just... to kind of give you a little bit of like, you know, how Jesse kind of came into our testing group and all of us getting together. I mean, it really has been a magical year for the squad. It's been really cool to be a part of and to watch everything, you know, unfold.
Yeah, I mean, we all had our high points. I mean, JW top 8'd a couple of regionals. You top 8'd one.
Yep.
With Gen Pow. So, like, I think
Riley took the year off. Riley took the year off at the top.
Riley
8
had stalled 3 rounds in a row. Like,
Riley was the only player who had top 8 at a regional last year.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
he top 8'd too.
And he had like 2 tournaments where he was like right there. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, so like he easily could have had like 3 top 8s that season if a little more things went his way. So yeah, it was cool to see all of us, you know, especially me and JW get those big finishes.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it was really cool to watch come together. So coming out of COVID, like 2022, right? Jesse wasn't like part of our testing group like pre-COVID. But coming out of COVID, like Jesse and I were doing tabletop content together on stream, and we were naturally talking about decks a lot, and we were streaming together. So it was like, and that was just a partnership born out of like it just worked. Like Jesse had days off during the week and really loved Pokemon cards and was a successful local at her shop. So it was just like, and someone who I had become friends with just from like being around. And it was like, okay, well, we've got a good working relationship. But that didn't mean that Jesse was part of our testing group, right? So it kind of started off as like I was talking to Jesse about cards, and then I was talking to Riley and JW and Zeely about cards, and Andrew Dankus and all of them, right? And like I kind of had these two little side combos going on, right? And then like whenever you have situations like that, things start to get kind of like you have these gray areas, and it's like I don't know if I can like tell Jesse what the group is talking about.
Yeah.
And we had one specific regional, I think, where like we all decided to play Whimsicott VSTAR.
Yeah.
And like I think we were playing like a very similar list.
Yeah.
And like
Frank had just got second with it.
Yes.
And we still felt like it was really good, but we made some like changes to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I was talking to Jesse about Whimsicott VSTAR, and I was talking to Riley and JW about Whimsicott VSTAR. And like all of us,
it feels like so long ago. Holy cow.
That's like an eternity ago at this point. And so all of us end up playing like Whimsicott V-Star to this regional. And Riley like hits me up and he's like, Andrew, I'm going to kick your butt if I have to play against Jesse Parker playing my 60 at a regional, because you leaked to him what we're doing. He's like, I'm going to kill you, And then I was like, so what am I supposed to do then? Like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, the Jesse's on the team. And then I was like, the Jesse's on the team then. He's on the team. He's part of our testing group. That's it.
That's funny that's what did it. I didn't know that.
So no, this is me telling you this for the first time. Yeah. Riley's like, I'm literally going to kill you if I have to play against Jesse Parker who's playing one of my lists at a regional. Right. And then I was like, then he's on the team, bro. That's just what it is. He's on the team. And he's part of our testing group now.
I think Riley ended up getting top 16 at that event.
He did end up getting top 16.
And you got top 32, I think.
No, this was during my bad era.
Oh,
this is the post-COVID. I didn't do.
Oh, maybe that was JW.
Anything. I was having a terrible season.
Okay, I do remember that. That's
yes,
right.
I was having a terrible.
See, I tried to write that out of my memory. So
me, so true. Me too. So
right, because you had gotten to top 8 before COVID, and then after COVID,
I had top 8'd 2 regionals pre-COVID.
Yeah.
I had top 8'd 2 regionals and got 10th at another.
That's such a weird period of time. So,
yes.
Yeah.
So like the 2020 season,
2019, the late 2019, and then early 2020, and then giant pause, and then 2022 starts back up again in March where we left off. And then, there wasn't too much results from there. But
no, for me, anyways, horrible, right?
For me, honestly, besides like locals.
So, like at that point in time, we were all living off of Riley because Riley was the only one of us doing anything. Coming out of COVID, we were all waking from the COVID slumber, and like none of us were materializing anything. I hated the format at the time.
Inteleon decks everywhere.
I was miserable.
Inteleon or Arceus or Mew. Pick one.
I was having a great time pre-COVID. One of the best seasons I'd had in a long time, and was loving expanded format too. Like I was feeling like I was having a lot of success in like expanded events. Then expanded died. Right, I top 8'd at expanded regional. I got 10th at another expanded regional. Then they cut expanded completely.
Right,
and left me with only standard in a format that I didn't necessarily like. So like, so that was that was the moment. And at that point in time, Jesse. We were a testing group with 3 regional champions, right? And like Jesse, what was your best accomplishment at that time?
Top 32 and an expanded regional with Pikarom.
One time, right? And I was just like,
I had a top 32 standard. I had one top 32 standard with Pikarom, or maybe it was Charizard. But then I had an expanded regional where Pikarom was really good. because of like Max Elixir plus Electric Generator, or not Electric Generator, Max Elixir plus Electro Power. So the deck was really good and expanded. Yep, got top 32, and I think top 32 is like the closest I ever saw to like the top tables in a day 2, which at that time wasn't. I think top 32 at that time was maybe less impressive than now, because the day 2s were a lot smaller back then. So like top 32 now is crazy because there's like 200 plus people in day 2, whereas back then there was like not even 100. So yeah, anyways, but yeah, top 32 was my best accomplishment at that time. Yes,
it was. But you were like this cup warrior.
Oh yeah, cups were my jam.
Yeah, dude. I think like even at that time where we started working with you, it was like, and that's how I knew you were good. Like, I knew you were good because you had torn up locals.
Yeah.
It like you had more League Cup wins than anybody that I knew, right? Like, to give you an idea of what it's like to play in the Northeast Ohio area with Jesse around is like he's going to win at least every other League Cup he attends.
Yeah, in late 2019, that where you were running hot, the first half before COVID, I had won 6 League Cups in a row in back-to-back weekends. Because I remember it was Unified Minds. Remember Unified Minds? It was Mewtwo and Mew tag team.
Yeah.
I had 6 of those those Mewtwo and Mew champion playmats. I had 6 of them, and I obviously sold them all. But like, it was just funny that like it was all in that one format, and I just had like, it was Pikarom and Reshizard. I would just, if Pikarom felt better for this cup, and then people would think I would play Pikarom, so then I would play Reshizard. I would just swap between the 2 big tag teams, and yeah, Unified Minds, that meta like I had locked down. And then so it was funny because I had my Worlds invite. I got my 2022 Worlds invite in 2019, which is pretty funny. Just off like cups and a couple league, because the best finish limit was 8, and I had 8 cup wins. So no, sorry, 7 cup wins in 1 second. So I had what's 7 times 5, 350 plus. So I had 390 points just from cups, and that's not including challenges, which I maxed out as well.
Of course you did.
Yeah, of course. So like so I think you needed 550 points to qualify that season. So yeah, I got my Worlds invite for 2020. It was just funny because like it's so weird that I had my Worlds invite so far in advance because of the COVID break. It was just like a 3-year gap. So yeah, anyways.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so yeah, cups are my jam. Yeah.
Yeah. So we all knew Jesse, to kind of help paint the story of Jesse, right? Like we all knew Jesse as like this local warrior who just 6 League Cups straight. Like that was his rep. Like, yeah, you go to a local, Jesse's going to dominate you somehow with like whatever deck he decides to bring, because like it wasn't like you were one-tricking cups. Like you bring like kind of whatever. You kind of really liked diving into local metagames. That's something that I felt like you're really good at.
Like I remember you guys were all playing that wacky smacky deck, that the Vileplume. There was a Vileplume stall deck that had an ability that said your opponent's basic Pokemon can't attack.
Yeah.
And all the best decks were big basic tag teams. So I knew they were going to be at the cup. There was going to be at least 2 or 3 of them playing that deck. So I would play 2 Stealthy Hood in my deck, because Stealthy Hood was a tool that your Pokemon isn't affected by abilities. And some people would maybe play 1. I was like, I'm playing 2. I'm not losing to that deck.
No.
And like, it would be so funny because like the first one would get dealt with somehow with like a Faba or something. I think a Faba with a Lost Zone it, if I remember right. And then I would lay down the second one, and then it would just be over. Because like, you know, if you can't remove it, then I can just hit one-shot all the Vileplumes. So it was just funny because I remember like in a couple instances where like I played against like Riley or Zealy, and like they couldn't believe I was playing 2 Stealthy Hood. I'm just like, yeah, man. I mean, I gotta beat the wacky smacky deck, man. I can't lose to that if I'm gonna win the cup. So yeah, I mean, that is a thing. I mean, if you know a lot of your locals and you kind of know what decks they want to play, then you can kind of choose your deck based off that. Whereas regionals are more of like, I don't want to say crapshoot, but like there's so much more you have to account for that it's impossible to account for everything. So you can really like, I feel like locals, it's easier to make your deck decision because if you know your local scene. So yeah, that's really what helped me win so many cups. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and we get to see that, right? Yeah. On a local level, like I had seen how much you could dominate the game on a local level, and people weren't really kind of outside our area. You weren't really on notice. Like people didn't know about Jesse Parker, the Northeast Ohio Cup legend.
I think the first time people started taking notice was when I was in the race for top 16 for the OCIC the Australian international stipend.
Uh-huh.
And that there was a weekend where like I was in like 16th place, and Pram was like, "Oh no, like who is this person?" And I actually like on a whim drove to a League Cup in Canada because I realized because everybody was at a regional that weekend, and I couldn't go to that regional because it was in like I don't think it was in like Brazil or something. I don't even know. I'm like, okay, all these top players are here trying to lock up their stipend.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, if I just go and do well at one more cup, I could lock a top 16. Unfortunately, I lost my win into top 8 of that cup, and I ended up being in 17th place.
No.
So I was kind of tilted off that. I was like, dang, if I would have just flipped, it came down to a confusion flip. I got confused by a Blacephalon. It's first attack that confuses you. I had to flip heads on a Reshizar GX attack, and I flipped tails, and I was like, dang, that coin flip means I don't get stipend because I was going to go to Australia that year to play.
And what year was this?
That was 2019.
2019.
Because it was like tag teams and Blacephalon were the big decks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that became one of my most hated decks to play against from that moment on. But yeah, so that was when people started taking notice because people were looking at the top 16 race and they were like, who is this guy? Like, what's going on? And it's like, yeah, I just had a lot of cup wins and a couple decent points.
Yeah, you'd won 6 straight.
So yeah, but yeah, that's when people started to take notice.
But then you even, I feel like even as someone who's like an emerging top player, you even like took flack. I remember one time, like I think on like Azul's podcast or something, he was like, "Oh yeah, maybe you could do like the Jesse Parker invite where you only get, and that kind of became a thing." He's like, "Oh, the Jesse Parker invite where you only grind cups, or, and like you have no regional finishes whatsoever." So I feel like you still were kind of weathering some, even if it's like kind of tongue in cheek.
Sure, yeah. You want to perform at the regional level, 'cause that's where you really get the accolades. Like performing at locals is great and all, but locals are only so difficult where I mean, I was very happy to do as well as I was doing at locals and to get my Worlds invite somewhat easily. I mean, it wasn't that easy. It took a lot of time, but yeah. So yeah, I definitely had that chip on my shoulder that I wanted to perform at a regional. So especially with my top finish being top 32, I'm like, man, I got to do better than that. Come on, I got to at least get like a top 16 or something. Because I feel like top 16 or better is kind of people could say, okay, this was a really good tournament run. Top 32, it's like, okay, I get $250, like whatever, But top 16, you'd get I think like 500, so that felt pretty good. So obviously it's more now, but
yeah. Now top
Thankfully.
32, $1,000.
$1,000, man, yeah.
Can't feel too bad.
Which
about
makes
that.
sense because the events are like double the size that they were before, so you might as well get double or triple the money. So
now, obviously, like coming into this season, it felt like last year, like we all kind of, I felt like getting to watch you, because last year was the first full season where I felt like you were fully a part of our testing group, right?
Yes, yep.
So last year it was like, okay, we're all working together as a group. This is kind of like Jesse's first year with like a serious testing group, like where like we're all sharing ideas constantly, testing constantly, testing with like the same
just talking
goals
about
in mind,
decks.
talking about decks.
Like sometimes we don't even necessarily like have to like play games. We just need to like talk, like be like, okay, how do we like? I could talk for like 1 or 2 hours about like choosing a deck for a tournament like every night. Like it's just there's a lot of that goes into the discussions, like following online tournaments, following local results, following Twitter trends, funnily enough, is like a big thing that plays into metas. So even like there are some times where we don't even necessarily play games, we just talk. And having people to talk to where they're not like holding back secrets, because obviously you talk to people, I talk to locals, but there's some things that when you discover something, you don't really want to like let people know, because that could you don't want it to catch on. Things move so quick, all it takes is one Twitter post getting like 50 plus likes and everybody knows about it. So you really
like right now, you and JW got things that I can't say on stream.
Yeah, exactly.
For Baltimore,
and it really isn't. And it really isn't.
Things Andrew, you're not allowed to talk about this.
And I think people listen. Yes, exactly. Yeah, JW is so
like
funny.
JW especially is
He's
like
don't
Andrew,
talk. Even though the idea is like probably crap, it's still like you don't want to chance it. But honestly, there isn't like that big a scene. People think, oh, they're holding back all these crazy. It really isn't. Like I feel like the majority of the time we're just as lost as like a lot of people.
100%.
It's like just pick your favorite deck. That's actually like kind of what we do sometimes. That's why we don't always agree on a deck. Like that's why at Worlds, me and JW tested for a month and we didn't play the same deck. No. I mean, it is what it is,
Right.
And some people would look at that as a failure in a testing group, but I don't know. I mean, like at the end of the day, I mean, like you got to play with the deck that you feel like you have the best chance to win with. And sometimes people don't always agree, and people have different play styles. You might have someone who really likes control. Like I know Riley was a big fan of the control decks. I didn't like control decks. I wanted to beat the control deck. So like I don't think I would have ever agreed to play a control deck. Like that's just the way it is, you know. Even if it is the best deck for that tournament, that's something that I am trying to work on personally. Is having less like want to like okay, even if Gardevoir, it feels bad for me to play. If it's the best deck for the tournament, I should just play it. So that's something I'm still working on personally. But yeah, that's just like a little bit of insight into like the whole testing group thing. Yeah.
And now, you know, last year I felt like it was cool to kind of get to test with you full time and see what kind of things you bring to the table. And, you know, to kind of sing your praises. Like having Jesse on the team has been like absolutely incredible. Even from that first year where, you know, you didn't have that breakout performance yet, but like having you on the squad, you are a player who is very like, you got your ear to the ground. You are figuring out what metas are like. You are figuring out what the hottest techs are. You are looking at all the most recent tournament results. You are grinding games. You are figuring out the nuances of matchups.
Yeah, a lot of it is just doing research. Like,
and you do it.
Like a lot of people
Yeah.
like won't go through all the world's decks and look at what people are actually playing. Like for example, none of the top Charizard decks are playing Lost Vacuum right now. So that's something you could use. Be like, okay, well, maybe I should play an extra Bravery Charm and Miraidon because they don't play Vacuum. So like, why wouldn't I play an extra Bravery Charm? It's like little things like that can like really key you in on like not even like what deck to play, but like what like that's just one example of like you know, how to build your deck or construct your deck. So I think like having someone to like fill everybody in on that, because everybody has lives, everybody's busy. I have a little more free time than maybe you or JW with kids, you with your content. So, and I have a full-time job obviously, so I'm busy during the day, but at night I really like try to, when I get time, delve in deep and try to figure that kind of
Even when
stuff
you're
out.
at work, you think about Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Quit playing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes some days are slower than others, you know. Gotta pop into the stream, you know, and check up on Tricky Jim.
But yeah, obviously it's been incredibly valuable having you on the team.
Thank you, and yeah, thanks for having me. Like I said,
course.
It's been awesome, like having like a group like that. So it's truly, like I keep saying, I'm truly blessed to be where I am right now, and I wouldn't be where I am without friends and family. So not to get too sappy, but
and now like you know, now it's like I feel like you're always looking for that justification. You're like, we knew how valuable you were as a player. We knew how good you were as a player. You obviously tear it up. You've been tearing it up. But now it's like, okay, yeah, you got the fruits of the labor are evident, and everybody now can see how good you are.
Yeah, I can just point to my trophy right here.
Heck yeah. Now you've got something.
Yeah.
And kind of to paint the picture right now, this season, Jesse has done something that nobody else in our group has done, which is how cool is that?
That feels good because previously you all had a regional win, and now I have a top 4. So I'm the best performing top worlds player, and you guys have a regional win. So like we all have like that thing, you know.
Yep.
And I would say most people would say like top 8 at worlds is equivalent to a regional win, just because of it's how difficult the tournament is compared to a regional. I don't really know how many people would agree with that, but like I think that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. To me, I still want to get like that big tournament win just to like keep playing and never lose. Like to just win the tournament would be really cool. I've never experienced that on a major level. So that's obviously, like I said, my goal and something I am going to keep striving for. Like I'm not going to take it easy, you know. I don't want to get complacent just because I did well at Worlds. I definitely could because I don't have to play the season at all if I don't want to. Like if I don't want to play this big basic turbo format, then I don't have to. But I am just because, you know, those are my style of decks. But yeah,
it's been really cool, and especially given, you know, as we kind of age into adulthood, and that's something that I think is so cool about our group because we're kind of like the old, we're like
older.
The old men group, right? I mean, like we are. I'm 35.
Young, yeah, I guess.
Next week, I'm going to be a dad.
I'm 31, yeah.
You're 31.
Yeah, you're about to be a dad. Holy cow.
Next week, I'm going to be a dad, literally.
You and JW both be dads.
JW's got 2 kids. Riley's got a living girlfriend now and is basically 30, let's be honest.
I'm going to have to carry us. I'm going to have to carry our group more because you guys are going to have less time.
I'm just saying, we got a lot of, we're adults. We're not, and there's a lot of really good players who are like, you know, college age, young 20s. I was at my best, in the Pokemon TCG.
When did you get your regional win? How old were you?
25.
Yep. There you
Yup.
go.
That's when I had I just had a
prime,
job that I
basically.
didn't care about.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely like care a little bit about my job, but I definitely like don't care that much. You know, I work 9 to 5, and then I don't think about work anymore.
Yeah,
and that's all Pokemon, you know,
No.
or hanging out with friends.
Money was not an object. All I did in the months leading up to that regional championship that I won, all I did was play games online.
I'm sure.
All I did, like I'd get home from work and I'd play PTCGO for 4
Good old
hours
TCGO.
until I went to bed, and that's just all I did. Is all I was doing for for 6 months.
That's what it takes to win some of these big tournaments, you know, is just putting the time
And we were
in.
broke. Like, money wasn't an yeah. We were broke at that point. I was just like a broke 20-year-old living in an apartment, no direction in life other than to like succeed at Pokemon cards. I mean, and that's almost like, I mean, that breeds success in its own kind of way.
Sure.
Because like you just are just funneled in, and this is like you have an adult-sized brain in your young 20s. You know, you have an adult-sized but then you have nothing else in your life that's like distracting you from being able to succeed.
Right.
In the game.
Yeah.
So, you know, but now as we like enter adulthood, you know, responsibilities change, you know, things that you have to focus on in your life change, and having all of us, you know, be able to bring different things to the table has really, I think, continued to make this team successful in our adulthood, which has been really rewarding for me to be able to witness and be a part of. You know, I mean, like getting to watch you and JW, who like you guys happen to have more time and more drive this year to kind of like really put in those extra hours. And it showed. You guys, you know, had the most successful years out of everybody in our group.
For sure.
I was able to kind of dial it in for 2 months.
You got there.
I got a top 8. Yeah. I was able to dial it in for 2 months with Chen Pao. And I played a lot of Chen Pao.
Oh, yeah.
And anybody like watching the stream leading up to that regional where I got top 8, you know, I was
no
playing
secrets.
There was no secrets. I was playing Chen Pao on stream.
I didn't even try to talk
day.
him off the deck. I'm like, yeah, he's like, it is what it is. It was like trying to talk him off Mew VMAX. It wasn't happening. Okay, it wasn't happening.
It's the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. All right, it's the perfect deck.
Look, watch out. No, you're probably not going to Baltimore, but
no,
if you did, you might be playing some CPAL.
Yeah,
but
I could.
It actually is nice having like people in my group that like have a lot of years in the game, like even just like talking about that professor research. I was thinking about playing Cancel Cone. You're gonna hate seeing that Cancel Cone. You're gonna love seeing that research. You know, just little things like that, or just like choosing a deck, like having some years. You know, being more mature. I think helps with like choosing a deck sometimes, or again like picking your favorite deck is something we always say, and it sounds like fake, but it actually is just kind of true. At the end of the day, it's like, I think when you're mature enough to realize that like there's just all these different decks, you can't beat them all. As long as your deck isn't like terrible, like, you know, just play it. If you enjoy it, if it's a meta deck, play it. You know, just stuff like that has kind of like helped me mentally prepare for tournaments, because I could like go crazy trying to decide what I want all the way up until midnight of the night before a tournament. So yeah, that's been really nice to have on my side for sure.
Yeah, and if you look at it, I mean, think about it, right? Because we get this question constantly in the chat. How do you decide the deck to play for a tournament, right? Like, how do you come to that conclusion? That's
the golden question.
Isn't that the question?
I mean, that's what you're trying to figure out. Like, that's like, to me, it's like probably like half of like your success at tournament is based on what deck you play. And then the other 40% is like skill, and 10% is maybe luck, I would say. Because obviously, like, you could play amazing and just get really bad luck. But a lot of times there's something you could have done better. Or maybe you hit the wrong matchups, or that's a hot topic debate too. Some people think matchups aren't as big of a deal as people make it out to be. So yeah, I mean, there's tons of factors. I mean, that's what makes the game fun, is like trying to figure that stuff out. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's at the end of the day, it's competition. You want to win. Some people are more apt to like tell you what they figured out on Twitter and stuff, and some people want to be more secret. You know, it is what it is. You know, it's just. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, we got like 600 people watching right now.
Yeah.
If people were in the chat were to be like, what do you play for Baltimore? Right? It's like, okay, there's not a one size fits all answer for all 600 of you people here. Here it is. There is not a one size fits all answer to what should I play for Baltimore. There's not.
Yeah.
Look at the World Championships. And let me ask you this. Like, is everybody who didn't play Iron Thorns, did you make the wrong decision at Worlds?
No.
No, right? Like because everybody at the World Championships can't show up with Iron
Everybody
Thorns.
who didn't play Miraidon made the wrong decision. No, but
you know, did Tord make like a terrible
No.
decision by playing Charizard?
I think that's a testament to like speaking on him is testament to him as a player. I think Charizard was not well positioned for Worlds at all. Reggie Drago was way too popular, but he identified that Charizard's a deck that he's really good with. He has a lot of experience with and success with, and he tailored his list to beat Reggie Drago. So like that's props to him, and you can do that with your favorite deck. Like if you're a huge Charizard head, you know, maybe you got to play that stupid Rapska in your deck to be able to win against Reggie Drago, and then you can keep playing your Charizard deck. So I think like I said, as long as your favorite deck and the deck you have most time into, as long as it's not like, you know, like United Wings or something. Sorry, United Wing catching strays, but as long as it's not like a terrible deck, like I think that like there isn't a whole lot of like wrong choice. I don't know. I mean, maybe there is a wrong choice. Maybe there is one deck. I think some people would say that like if you didn't play, like Iron Thorns was the deck to play because it won, obviously. So I don't know. That's a hard question, honestly.
You know, but then it only won because of yeah.
I mean,
anyways,
sure.
So I think there's, you know, so then that's a whole other element of it, right? It's like it didn't win in top 8, so it's a whole other element.
I think
of
a big basic turbo deck was the deck to play. A Miraidon or a Roaring Moon. I think those were the decks to play personally.
So I think that the way it's kind of interesting just thinking about this, like how do you choose a deck for a tournament? You know, JW and Jesse both chose different decks for the World Championships. Obviously, it went.
I think we kind of
Jesse.
knew 2 weeks in advance that we weren't going to agree on what to play.
Yeah.
At that point, so like, and we were at peace with that. We usually don't care too much, you know. But yeah. Anyways, continue.
And then I think you have to be able to formulate some sort of logical argument for why you're choosing your deck. In addition to like being comfortable with the deck, knowing how to play the deck, and knowing how to operate it on a near optimal level, you also need to kind of create some sort of logical explanation as to why you're playing the deck in your mind, right? So like you could say United Wings my favorite deck. Like I'm really good with United Wings, but like is there like a logic puzzle that you're able to solve with United Wings that leads you to a logical conclusion as to why
a lot of it might be copium, you know.
Yes, and it's like, so a lot of that logic is not really, it's kind of hot air. It's not actually, you know, there's not any like kind of structure as to why you're choosing.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I'll always tell someone, even if United Wings was the only deck they've been testing leading up to tournament, I would say play United Wings.
Play United Wings, yeah,
because you know maybe it is favored into like a couple decks that are popular, and you just hit those decks. I mean, like for me, like my deck was really good into Drago and Lugia, and Drago and Lugia was like probably like half or more of the decks that I played. So like that's just sometimes that can be what leads to success. It might not be the right choice, but you know, I mean, you don't necessarily have to make the right choice. You just, if you play well and the cards fall your way, that could be enough to lead you to a victory.
Like in your case, so Jesse kind of decided 2 weeks out you were going to play Miraidon, right?
Yeah.
Like about 2 weeks out, 10 days out from Worlds. You decided that like you were locked in on Miraidon, and your kind of logical conclusion was that Charizard, which is like a relatively bad matchup, was going to be less than 15% of the metagame, and that you were like not going to see a ton.
As long as it wasn't going to be more than 20%, I was comfortable taking the bad matchup.
Like kind of the combination of like Raging Bolt and Charizard needed to be like less than 20%. And you're like, I can build something out of that, because I feel like Miraidon's a deck that gives me so many stronger opportunities, matchup opportunities elsewhere in the field, that like if I can just dodge those, I am going to have a chance at like a really great run.
Yep.
And that was like your logical vision of the tournament. And that's like a fair logical assessment, right?
I think you can use that logic for like any tournament. It's
you
just
can.
Like figure out, you know, as long as you're, sometimes it's hard when because there's been some metas where like the top 4 decks are spread very thin. They're all like around like 10 to 15%. So like for this tournament, Drago was that deck to beat. And in the past, Charizard's been that deck to beat. But there hasn't always been, it isn't always like that. So yeah, it can be really hard to obviously choose sometimes because of that. And yeah, you do have to come up with some, everybody has their own way of doing it. But yeah, I mean, you have to take we always say you have to take a bad matchup somewhere. You know, you're not going to beat everything. So.
No.
at the end of the day. And then that gets into the discussion of matchup roulette, which like I've heard Azul talk about it, how he thinks that's like a fake thing, how matchups aren't as big of a deal as people make it out.
How many Charizard did you play against at Worlds, Jesse?
0. But
all right,
listen,
how many JW you played against in his first 3 rounds?
I know, but that's because he was losing. I'm not saying
you played against it round 1.
Oh, okay, fair.
Round 1.
That I'm not saying I agree with that, but I'm saying there are a lot of top players who have that, who think that like, and I kind of see where they're coming from, but at the same time, like you can just like, say I'm going to take a bad matchup of this deck, and it doesn't mean you're always going to lose against it, but you have a good chance of losing against it. Like for me, like my thought is like, if I do play against that deck, if I do play a Charizard early, I guess maybe not at World since everybody there is a really good player, but like at a regional, maybe it's someone who's not as good at the game, and I can beat them just because they're not that good of a Charizard player, and then I can win that bad matchup because I played it early against a not so good player. So then if I can ride that wave up and I don't think Charizard is well positioned for the event, it won't do well, and then I'll keep playing against the decks that I think will do well. It's a lot, and
There's
it gets kind of, yeah. So I mean, I just wanted to throw that out there because I've heard him talk about that recently, and I thought that was kind of interesting. So anyways,
it's obviously you can't boil the Pokemon TCG down to purely matchup lottery.
Yeah, it's not truly rock paper scissors.
No. However,
a little bit.
When you look at like your prediction that I'm going to run Miraidon, my favorite deck that I feel is very confident into, Regidrago, which is going to be my bread and butter matchup. I'm going to build a run off of beating Regidrago decks, which obviously you beat every Regidrago you played against, and you played against a handful.
Mm-hmm.
And you beat Lugia decks, you played against a couple. And building a tournament run off of that, and you were able to say, like, even if I play against Charizard, I'm not going to play against more than one, really.
Yeah. And that could be because I could take one loss.
Yeah.
I didn't get a loss, but I could have took one.
You could have took one.
So,
for sure.
I mean, I lose round 1 against Charizard. Maybe I just don't play against the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
So, like, and when a deck's like 10 to 15%, sometimes you'll get lucky and not play against them at all.
Heck yeah.
Or sometimes you play against one, and then like, okay, that's my one loss.
You spin a 90% wheel. If you spin that wheel 12 times, you might not hit at 10%.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, just you think of it like that, and that can allow you to make more informed meta decisions about like what you're going for, especially if you feel so strongly and so convicted about like a certain kind of direction that the metagame's heading. So that's why when people come in and ask me like, what should I play for Baltimore? Like, there is no one size fits all answer. It's you can't, right? In a room of 500, 600 people, 700 people, even if I were going around being like, there's one play for Baltimore and it's this and that's it, and I was telling everybody there's one play for Baltimore, that in and of itself could change the play for Baltimore.
That's why I've never understood people on social media who are like, this deck's way better than people think. It's like, don't tell them, man. Go show them. You know what I mean? Like if Miraidon is so good, I'm not gonna hype it up. Like, of course not. Like, that's gonna hurt me. So like, yeah, I mean, obviously some people just aren't as locked in on a tournament. Maybe they're not even going, so they think it's the best play. So
no, everything's much more nuanced than that. You have your collection of top decks, right? And then, sometimes it's just a matter of like, I feel like I have like this certain card or combination of cards in a top deck that gives me an edge over another top deck that maybe players aren't considering. Sometimes it's I have an outside deck that's not considered one of the top decks that I feel like really kind of handles this chunk of the decks. And I happen to think this chunk of the decks are going to be the most popular part of the pie at the tournament. So I'm going to play this outside contender, which is kind of like what Miraidon was.
Yeah.
I'm going to play this outside contender and really aim for that chunk of the top decks and succeed that way. Sometimes it's like I'm just going to play that top deck and just try to play it better than everybody else. Sometimes
this is what a lot of people decided with Regidrago. Like,
remember when Liam won a regional with Towards Charizard?
Yeah,
like that was just literally what that was.
Yep.
it was like Tord won EUIC.
And sometimes I talked about this recently with JW about how like, sometimes it's hard just to like play a successful deck and not make any changes. Like a lot of people will make changes just because they're like, I don't want to play the same deck as this guy. I got to make some changes,
Right.
And then their deck is worse because of that. And then you'll play against them and you'll win because you didn't make those bad changes. So it's like the reverse thing can happen sometimes where like that can be the hardest thing is like deciding not, just when a list has reached peak, just playing that deck and playing it well. So,
Yeah.
100%.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Is there any other questions anybody
Yeah,
has?
I've
in
seen
the
a lot of people
chat?
asking questions.
Yeah, feel
Someone said
free.
I'm not a Riven main. I'm a Darius main. Soda. I think Soda King said that. Yeah, Riven. No, I hate playing against Riven. That's a horrible matchup for Darius. I hate playing against Riven.
I don't know what you're talking about.
League of Legends.
Oh, very cool.
Okay, yeah. Because League of Legends was like my game before Pokemon. Man, I've played that game so much. Anyways,
This thing's freaking hot, dude.
yeah, isn't it nice?
It is nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that thing's pretty freaking cool, dude. Or what if I just took like a Sharpie and just gave Pikachu a little curly mustache?
That'd be hilarious, man. That'd be so funny. I would be laughing.
He'd be laughing.
Yeah, man. I would probably come over and strangle you. I'd be like, all right, well, that's
All right, yo, show us
me.
the card, bro. Show us the card.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Bust out the card, dog.
Let me get it out real quick.
Get it out of his. Yeah. Let me put the combination in real quick.
Let's see here.
He's got a little lockbox for it.
Yeah, if anybody has any questions, go ahead and send them. I'll try to answer. All right, here we go.
Give you an idea. Hold on, I want to see this too.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is the.
I
Yeah,
put in a little sleeve packet. I think it fits pretty good.
this is the finalist. I need to fix this camera real quick. The finalist medal for, getting second place at a regional championship. And dang, dude. I mean,
Oh yeah. So Joe Bernard put out a YouTube video. Oh yeah, there's the second place
second place at a regional.
second place regional medal. And then upgrade
Top
baby.
4 worlds. Hot dang. Dang, bro.
So Joe Bernard, Omnipoke, made a
Yeah.
YouTube video like what if, like world's what if, and he played against himself just as like a fun video. Like
Yeah.
what would have happened if Jesse played against Drago and then whoever wins that one played against Moon. And he played, I think he did like a best of 5 for Drago. He smoked the Drago.
Yeah.
Which was like, that made sense because I was smoking Dragos all day.
Yeah.
And then the finals, he had a really close series against Moon, but he ended up winning Moon. So in his video, Miraidon won Worlds. So like I commented, I was like, so when can I expect my extra $30,000, Joe? I'm just kidding.
So you won the simulation, bro?
I won the simulation, bro. And then
Oh. You don't want the simulation.
Someone
not the
mentioned that.
simulation,
Yeah, man.
dog.
I just thought that was kind of funny.
Not the simulation, bro. No. Oh, man. Yeah, everyone knew you would. You would have been an undefeated. Let's not go there. Undefeated.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good, bro.
I'm at peace with it. So
Holy moly.
is my take different on the Ian controversy? No, I pretty much think what Andrew said in his video. If you want my take, just go watch his YouTube video on it. I agree. It is what it is, I didn't feel like I would have been way more shafted. Maybe that's not the right word to use, but I would have been
Probably
way
not
more,
on stream
Maybe
here.
not. I would have been way more upset if like Fernando was playing if Fernando was playing like Charizard or something or Raging Bolt. Like that would have like maybe a little more upset because it's like, oh man, I lost like a really favorable matchup to like one of my worst matchups. But he was playing Thorns and I had already beat him earlier in the tournament. So I felt fine. I felt like I was trading a slightly favorable matchup for another slightly favorable matchup. Looking back on it, I do actually, because I wasn't too sure on the Thorns matchup going into Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Looking back on it, I think Drago is more favorable, so I would have rather played against that. But I wasn't upset. I was like, that's cool. I mean, I felt kind of bad for Ian. I mean, he made his choices. It is what it is. But I felt okay, and like we had a really close series, so it is what it is. So yeah, I pretty much feel I didn't feel upset. I was just happy to make top 4, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at least you got that top 4. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm like I said, I'm very blessed to get to the place I got. So.
Yeah, so like, obviously Jesse's been an incredibly good sport about it. I was talking to Zelia on the side. He said he was so impressed with how you handled the whole situation because Zelia said he would have been beside himself if he had been in those shoes, and that had all occurred the way that he would have been beside himself if that had been the reality that he had to play against somebody who lost in top 8 and top 4 of the World Championship.
That Chile crowd was loud, man. I could hear
know.
them through the headset. Man,
Oh,
they
yeah.
were loud. Like, oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Like, shout out to them for being like really good support system for Fernando.
Yeah,
He was loving it for sure. So
100%.
yeah, I was happy for him. But
I think like the thing about it is that like the community kind of just feels like the world's results.
yeah, it feels bad.
We feel like the
course.
world's results are scuffed this year. That's just what it is.
Yeah,
it's like
of course.
the world's results are just kind of scuffed. Like that's. Yeah, everything's scuffed. Jesse wins the simulation. like the world's results are scuffed. The world champ lost in top 8. We all saw it. So that's just kind of what it is.
I don't want to leak yet, but I may be playing against Ian pretty soon.
I heard about
and a
this.
bit of a show match. So
yes.
I think you can all kind of gather where that's going, but he hasn't announced it yet, so it's not official. But it should be happening this weekend, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna get to play Ian in a simulated best of 5 match. So look forward to that. I did not take the trophy on the plane with me, although I probably should because I spent way too much money shipping everything. I just thought it would be easier to just go to UPS and just ship everything and not have to take it on the plane. And it was easier, but man, it costs a lot of money. So
it does come in like a very nice styrofoam.
Yeah, it comes in like a black box that has this cool like Pokemon decal on it. So yeah.
All right, let's see that
is
card,
the
Jesse.
Trophy card.
All right, show it off on your
Boom.
camera over here. We're
Okay.
cutting to your and bring it in. Very good.
Ooh, look at
Focus.
that.
No glare. All right.
Gotta
Wonderful.
tilt it a little bit so it doesn't hit the
Beautiful.
glare. Look at that. Probably saw it on my Twitter already, but it's got my signature right there at the top. I don't think Beckett or PSA does that really ever, so it was really cool to get that. The 3rd place trainer card got a pristine 10. I think the best you can get is a black label 10, which I think one of the Pokemon Unite 3rd place players got a black label 10, so that was cool for them. But I'm happy with this. I thought the centering on the back was a little bit off, so I thought I was gonna get like a 9, but
it looked good to me, dude.
yeah, it looks good. I mean, I think they try to make like the trophy cards be like near perfect. So yeah, it looks really good. Really happy for Beckett to have graded that. Really looks pretty. And then I also got.
Let me see it. All right. Now, Jesse, what were you saying that this thing? How much this thing kind of fetch? What are we thinking? How many of these exist?
So as
Tell us a
far
little
as
bit
I
more about
know, I think there's like 12 in existence because there's 4 different games, all of which get a card, and they all have different age divisions. I actually don't think Unite has different age divisions. I'm pretty sure. So I think only 1 goes to Unite, and then 3 go to each of the other games. So I believe, so that's 9. If you take Go, video game, and TCG, that means 3 age divisions. So there's 9. Then the 3rd place Unite team gets it. So I think it's a 1 of 10, I'm pretty sure. So a 1 of 10, which is pretty cool. Because next year it'll say 2025 World Championship.
Yeah, so
and then they also
exclusive,
changed the quote. This is the first year they changed the quote. It does.
Ooh.
It used to say you are invited to battle the best next year, but it says you can proclaim yourself as one of the best. So when they revealed that PokeBeach, a lot of people thought that they weren't going to give auto invites for top 4 because it says that, but they just said that so it's more universal across all games because Unite doesn't get an auto invite.
Oh.
So it's more universal because that would be awkward if the Unite got that card and it said you may return to battle the best next year.
Right.
So they changed that quote. So this is the first year they changed it.
Last year, cool.
Yeah, last year was the first year they changed the actual art, but this was the first year they changed the text. So I think it's cool. I mean, it's whatever. Like, I mean, it says I'm one of the best.
Now, are you thinking that you're gonna sell it?
Yeah,
like,
so it goes as little as I think raw. It goes for about 20,000, but I've heard it can go as high as 40,000 when it's like graded well. So I'm gonna see how much I can get for it. I'm probably gonna be selling that because I can't justify keeping something worth that much. Yeah. So funnily enough, the trophy card is worth more than the actual prize money you get. So yeah, yeah. So I've heard, like, I know 100% it's worth at least 20, but I've heard it can be up to 40, maybe more. So yeah. Oh, I'm selling it. I'm keeping the trophy. Listen, you guys are crazy, okay? Yeah, I'm not keeping that thing. You guys are insane.
I asked Tord if he sold his number 2 from 2023, and Tord was like, "Yeah, I sold it."
Of course, yeah.
Tord.
Yeah, Tord.
Right?
He's like, I'm gunning for number 1 in the world. He's probably gonna keep that one, I bet.
Yeah, Tord was like, Tord was like, yeah, I sold it. He's like, here's the thing. You got your, and this is Tord's exact quote. He's like, you got your trophy card. It's in your apartment. And then sometimes your trophy card is worth more than the apartment. So how can I justify how can I justify keeping the stupid card?
Yeah, it doesn't say first place on it. Get it out of here.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
That's
just going to
so
remind
true.
you of the time you lost.
Exactly.
Yeah, get it out.
I am going to keep this one, though. The one that says semi-final on it. I'm going to keep that one because I don't think that's worth nearly as much. And I always like keeping my... I always get my Paradise Resort, like the base one you get with the competitor kit. I always get that graded just to keep it as like a keepsake. And then I like sell everything else just because you can put it in a little display. So I will keep that one. And then I also got like, they give you all the other ones as well.
You can show off on your camera, yeah.
So they give you a quarterfinalist, a top 16, and a top 32. So, yep, pretty cool. You get one of each. So yeah, really psyched to get those. Thankful to Beckett. They graded all of them for me, so very happy about that. So shout out to them again. So yeah, that's everything I got. I also got a top 32 messenger bag. I didn't bring that with me. Top 32 messenger bag, a top 32 hat, and a top 8 hat, and a top 8 playmat. Because it's weird the way they do the merchandise. They don't do like top 4 playmat or top 4 hat. They just stop at top 8. And then for Worlds, they give you like the trophy and the trophy card. So, yeah, so you get a lot of goodies, especially so like the difference. That's why we're saying the difference between top 8 and top 4 is huge. Because if I didn't get top 4, I wouldn't have got these two things right here. I wouldn't have got those. So, really psyched to get those. Very happy. Yeah, so that's what I got.
Man.
Yeah,
sick.
But probably the best show and tell I'll ever have on the channel. So
yeah, man, that was pretty serious.
Yeah.
We got some really cool swag here in the studio, and just really dope to be able to bring that through. I mean, the fact that we've got local legend Jesse Parker bringing through a world's top 4 trophy.
Yeah, pretty crazy, right?
Really cool, unique experience for the channel. Really cool, unique experience for all of us here, everybody watching. So. Thank you so much for bringing in the swag, talking to us about the experience a little bit, and showing off your hardware, man. Man. It's awesome.
I'll try to bring back some more. When I win, I'll give one of those gold
Obviously,
medals,
yes. When you win, yes, of course.
I'll try to get some more back in here.
I'm trying to figure out. Hold on, I got this. I got like some sort of filter going on my camera. It's like making my hand cam. You see how it's a little faded? Compared to like,
I do see that.
Yeah, yours is.
Yeah, mine is very crisp.
Mine's not.
Yours is like dark. Oh, there you go.
That's like a little better, but it's still like I have filter on. I need to be able to turn the filter off. Like, so is there like a filter button that I push?
Does anybody have any more questions?
Yeah. Here, I'll let you field that. I'm trying to figure this out. If anybody's got any other questions, feel free to shoot because I'm trying to figure out this camera thing real quick.
How hard you are playing to compete for this season with already having an auto invite? I am going to be playing just as hard. I mean, maybe like subconsciously I won't be playing as hard just because like I know I don't have to get championship points, but I still have that drive to like win a major. So I'm going to be testing really hard for every North American event that I attend and the ICs that I attend. It seems like there aren't as many North American events now than there was previously. So I think that gives you more time to test for each one. I'm not doing LAIC, but I am going to try to do EUIC again in London. And then of course, NAIC in New Orleans. So I'm going to do both those ICs. And then I'm going to do as many North American regionals as I can. Thankfully, living in Ohio, a lot of them are in driving distance. So yeah, I'm already full-fledged testing for Baltimore. So, what was the 61st cards on my list? 61st card in my Miraidon deck would probably be either a second research because of just how good the research was for the day. Having that as 2 research and 4 Arven would feel really cool. Would be really nice to have just for consistency. But I could also see the 61st card being a second bravery. Gosh, my voice. Being a second bravery charm. I've also toyed with the idea of a 17th basic lightning. Also vacuum can always be good for the Raging Bolt matchup. I feel like vacuum's always been a dead card whenever I have it on my list, so I ended up cutting it. So I think vacuum could be a good inclusion. So yeah, I had a couple different things I was deciding between. Why
Let's
did
talk
you?
to us. Yeah, I was gonna say if you got any questions, if you're done
Yeah,
with
no, I'm
questions,
reading them here.
you can talk about what decks you brought.
Okay, yeah, 1 sec. What was my other deck choice? Funnily enough, Iron Thorns was my number 2 choice. Iron Thorns. I actually think Iron Thorns was like insane. The thing that held me up with Iron Thorns was that Gardevoir felt so difficult to win. And I don't know. I just hate having a bad Gardevoir matchup because I feel like a lot of top players normally gravitate towards that deck. If I had known so many people were going to be playing Drago, like I don't think anybody could have predicted how many top players played Drago. Then I think I probably would have just played Thorns, honestly. So Thorns is number 2, and number 3 was Regidrago. I thought Regidrago was really, really good. No, you don't need Rod. Rod is bad in Miraidon because you don't see enough cards. So you never actually see the Rod naturally. You'd have to Arven for it, and you don't want to be Arvening for a Rod. Rod was better when the list used to play 4 Professor's Research because you would just see many cards. A lot of the times my games would end with like 30 plus cards in the deck because you don't really need a lot of cards for Miraidon to actually start attacking. So I actually don't like when people cut 1 energy for a Super Rod. I think that was fine when we had Research and Flaffy to like get Flaffies back when you have to discard them. But yeah, I don't think Super Rod's very good just because it's hard to find. Like random one-ofs are not very good in Miraidon that you can't search out. I guess you can search it out with Arven, but yeah, that new Magneton, that seems like it'd be pretty good in Miraidon. I think that'll come out in Surging Sparks on our November set. So, but I got to think about Stellar Crown right now. I do have Miraidon built in Stellar Crown. I'll show that off in a second. Yeah, Mewtwo EX. I think obviously like we need to figure out if Mewtwo EX and the Area Zero Stadium is worth it in Miraidon. Having extra bench space does seem nice because bench space can be an issue for this deck sometimes. And having a really efficient attacker in Raikou be able to swing for a lot more damage with the extra bench Pokemon, I think could be really valuable. So I'm going to test that out today. Yeah, Canceling Clone was something I was testing as a card in Miraidon for Thorns and also for Gardevoir because I knew Thorns was being hyped going in the Worlds. But what the reason I didn't lock it in was I didn't give enough time to test it. I actually don't think Cologne would have been better against Thorns than Research because you don't really you have to search it out. It's only better than Research if you open it. If you open the Cologne, it'd be better. But you can't rely on opening a one of item. So Thorns, it also was for Gardevoir because Gardevoir can kind of try to stall you with Klefki and Mimikyu. So having Cologne, you can just pop out and let your Iron Hands KO a Mimikyu can be really nice. But yeah, I kind of like, as soon as I talked to a group and they were suggesting not playing Cologne, I was like, yeah, you're right. It's probably not worth it. Vitality Band, I do not think is worth including because I don't think Bolt is popular enough to justify the card slot. I also think you can beat Bolt just fine without it. It's hard to win, but I don't really know if I like Vitality Band. Raichu is horrible. Don't ever put that card in your deck.
Yeah, I saw Stefan played it.
There is no instance in a game of Miraidon where you have enough energies to justify Raichu.
I'd agree with that.
The only time where Raichu can be good is if they didn't knock out your Thorns or if they didn't knock out your hands and you have extra energy, but at that point, like, you probably are winning that game anyways, so like that's like a win more. The only justification I could see for Raichu is it is a good card against Iron Thorns because it's something that you can just have a easy way to just blow up Thorns once your Zapdos goes down. So I think like if you want it for that matchup, that's fine. But I would probably play a second Research instead. I don't know about Stellar Crown list. I'm going to be trying that right now. So yeah, I don't know about Future Capsule. I don't really like that either. It's not bad. It's okay. Like when you start Iron Hands, you'll be happy having it in the deck, but you could just find one of your Switch cards or something. Yeah.
All right, who's ready to game?
But yeah, I'm ready to game. So I can show off my Miraidon deck right now.
Tell us a little bit about what you got going on over there, Jesse.
So this is my updated Miraidon list. It's a little wacky. Again, it has Cassiopeia in the list, so
let's freaking go.
So I actually think Cassiopeia is pretty good if you're playing Secret Box, which this list is. And the reason I'm playing Secret Box is because it really helps you get that new stadium out, the Area Zero Underdefs, which I think could be really good in Miraidon for 2 reasons. One, it's nice to have extra bench space to have things like your Mew, your Squawk, your there's more Pekko in this list, your Pheasantipity, extra lightning Pokemon to power up Raikou. So Secret Box is just pretty good. There was a day 2 Miraidon list that got top 64. Iori, I think Iori Takahashi was his name. And I actually played against him, and he was playing Secret Box. And it can be really good because, like, say it can let you get 2 generators. So you use Secret Box for a generator and then an Arven, and then Arven can get you another generator. So you can have some really explosive turns with Secret Box. Obviously, Prime Catcher is really good, so I'll probably end up going back to playing Prime Catcher. But so we're trying the 2 Area 0 Underdefs, and then you play Mewtwo EX since it's a Lightning Terra Pokemon, and you just pop it out with Tandem Unit to activate the Stadium because you need to have a Terra Pokemon to activate the Stadium. And then I'm trying out just playing 1 Iron Thorns because honestly, I'm not sure how many matchups you actually want to use it in the new meta. So I'm trying out just 1. It might bite me in the butt, but I did in its place put in a Hisuian Heavy Ball because there's so many 1-ofs in this deck that can be nice. And since I'm only playing 1 Iron Thorns, I'm only playing 1 Double Turbo Energy. And then I'm still playing, of course, 16 Basic Lightning. Got to hit those generators. So yeah, other than that, it's pretty straightforward list. 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest. Instead of 4 Arven, it's 2 Arven, 2 Cassiopeia. So we'll see how that does. I got more Pekko in here just because you want more guys to Tandem Unit out now with the Stadium. So just having a guy to fill the bench that gives you a little extra consistency. I'm not playing Zapdos because I'm not sure how much you need it because I think Raikou can hit those 230 numbers now with the Stadium. Like if your opponent has 3 bench Pokemon and you have a full bench, you can hit for 240. So I'm thinking maybe that means you won't need Zapdos anymore. But obviously your opponent could play around it by benching only 2 Pokemon, but then they'd be hurting themselves. So I think it's really nice that you can go back to playing 2 Raikou now because Raikou is just so much easier attacker because you only need to hit 1 off generator. So that's my Miraidon deck. And then the other deck I have is Charizard. I'm not the biggest Charizard fan, but I think it is a deck that gets a pretty big boost because of 1 card. This Supporter Briar is a card that says...
Oh, yeah, that thing's nuts.
What is it? Is it if your opponent's has 2 prizes left? I think, right?
I think that's it.
I think it's if your opponent has exactly 2 prizes, it's a supporter, you can play it. And then if your Terra Pokemon takes a knockout, you get 1 extra prize card. Yeah, people are saying it. Yeah, if opponent has... So it's very specific, but I think you can kind of control that. And if your opponent, it just have it as an option. Like any card that lets you take an extra prize is just very, very powerful. And Charizard is one of the best Terra Pokemon there is. So you can search that with Pidgeot. So I think that would be really good. I'm also trying... I'm a little bit less hot on this, but I'm trying the Grand Tree Stadium, which is a stadium that's kind of like Forest of Giant Plants, if you remember that from X and Y. It's a stadium that says once during your turn, you can choose one of your basic Pokemon and then evolve it all the way up to a stage 2. So evolve it up to a stage 1 and then evolve that to a stage 2. It's less broken than Forest, 1, because you can only play a single copy, and 2, because you can't evolve it the turn you play it down, which you could with Forest of Giant Plants. So it's a little more balanced than Forest of Giant Plants, and it works, but it is nice. It doesn't only work on grass Pokemon, it works on any type of Pokemon, so it's better in that way. But it is a cool way. You can just like have a Duskull on your bench and then play the stadium down and then evolve right up to a Dusknoir without even having to search it out. So the thing that makes me not really like it maybe in this deck is because you don't have any way to search it out besides Pidgeot. So it feels kind of weird. It feels like you kind of just have to naturally have it or go search it out. So yeah, I'm not really sure, but we're going to see how it goes. Got the Pidgeotto in here. Just got a 3-1-2 Charizard line because all the best Charizard lists from Worlds only played like a 2-1-2 or a 3-1-2. So we're going to see if a 3-1-2 gets the job done. So I'm hoping I don't prize my stage 1s since there's only 1 Pidgeotto, 1 Charmeleon.
No, I have got...
you got some decks over there.
I got some stuff, We're working over here. It's gonna be interesting to see if any of these turtle decks actually end up being good. I have kind of a hot take, okay?
Oh boy.
I have kind of a hot take, and I think that I'm right. I don't think it's just a take. I think I'm correct. And we're gonna see how well this ages.
Clip it.
I think that Palkia is not very good next set. Yep, that's my take. Yep, I think Palkia is overhyped. I don't think that it is very good. And I think that there are going to be other decks that are just far superior to Palkia. And here is the reasoning for that. People are really hype about Palkia, and the reason why they're hype about Palkia is because, man, here we go.
There you go.
Is because there's the new Area Zero Underdepth Stadium, which you can play, which allows you to have up to 8 bench Pokemon if you have a Terra Pokemon in play. So this deck wants to play a Terra Pokemon, and then you fill your bench to 8. And if you have 8 bench Pokemon, then, and if your opponent, say your opponent has 5 bench Pokemon and you have 8, right? Then you're doing Subspace Swell for 160 for your bench, 100 for your opponent's. That's like 320 damage. That's if your opponent fills their bench to 5. If your opponent has their bench filled to 4, that's 300 damage. If your opponent decides to fill their bench to 8, then you're doing an insane amount of damage. You're doing 160 plus 160, and then you're gonna, so 320, you're literally doing 380 damage if your opponent has a bench filled to 8.
So basically you can one-shot like VSTARs and Stage 1 EXs, like the 280 HP guys.
Yes.
You're not going to be reaching for like 330 unless you played like a Vitality ban and both players had their bench full. So that's probably not going to happen.
So my beef with the Palkia deck is that there's no Melanie, there's no Raihan. So there's no other way to accelerate to Palkia outside of Star Portal. So you have to get the quick Star Portal, and you better Star Portal for 3 full energy, or else you could be in a bad situation, right? Because if you only Star Portal for 2, you don't have any additional energy acceleration, so that can get really bad.
So you can't really attack with Greninja very easily.
No, that's why lists are playing Canceling Clone and Greninja, and I'm like, what are you doing with those? Like, you're manually attaching for the rest of the game?
I mean, if Palkia doesn't get one shot, then you would have enough time to power up a second one, but I mean, that seems dangerous. Is there no other way to get extra energy in play on it then?
No.
Other than like Crispin?
The Crispin, and that
can't be good.
Crispin has to have 2 different types of energy.
Oh, yeah.
And Origin Form Palkia V-Star takes 2 water. You have to have 2 different types. So the solution...
Trumpet and energy switch? Oh,
no,
my God.
not energy switch.
Oh.
The solution is that most Palkia lists are going to play 2 copies of Glass Trumpet and are going to play a Terapagos, right? So that's like the solution, is that you attack with as many Origin Form Palkia V-Star as your Star Portal will allow.
Then you got a mini Palkia.
Then you've got Terapagos, who you fall back on. And then I honestly think that this deck should be playing the Bear too. I don't know if I have him in this list, but I do think that, like, oh yeah, there he is. You should probably just be playing this guy,
yeah, sure,
right? Because like you don't have any energy acceleration, so like you probably have to Star Portal and attack with like a couple of Palkia, and then you've got maybe a Turtle, and then you've got Ursaluna. And that's it, right? Like that's like the whole deck.
I think that knocked out was the thing most people think is good about the deck is obviously like you're stage 1 you're like the stage 2 Intellion, you have that ability, but it's a stage 1, which seems really powerful. So that's probably one of the better things about the deck. Like, that's a card that's going to be interesting to see how people implement. I think that's like probably one of the biggest cards from the new set. That and the Area Zero Stadium, because that's just like an insane effect. Like 2 trainers, like stage 1, like that's amazing.
Here's my biggest beef with Palkia, and I agree. The Noctowl's incredible. It's got this ability that allows you to search your deck for 2 trainers when you evolve it, so long as you have a
with
Terra
the fan rotom too to just go get it.
Exactly. So long as you have a Terra Pokemon in play, you could search your deck for 2 of those. So
you need to have a Terra in play to activate it?
Yes, you do.
Oh,
yes, you do.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So
still learning the cards.
And if you guys happen to see any cards in action today, I should mention, if you see any cards in action today that you're excited to get your hands on, make sure to check out the pre-orders at fullgripgames.com. We've got Stellar Crown pre-orders for singles available right now. Supporting the shop at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. So huge thank you to everybody who's already put a pre-order in. Really helps with the overall success of the channel, and it helps me to continue creating this content that I create for you guys when you do shop there.
Yeah, it's nice that pre-orders are up. I feel like a little extra early this time.
They are. We got the full set list,
yeah,
and we're ready to go on those. So, also huge thanks to all the Full Grip employees who helped get those up. My wife, Natalie. Zeely and Heather. Huge thanks to you guys for getting those pre-orders live on the website. Now, the thing about Palkia, and I've got the Palkia deck built, but the thing about Palkia, what is it offering that Regidrago isn't offering? Why? Explain to me why Palkia is better than Regidrago. I'll wait.
So, yeah, my answer to that was like, again, I don't know how good it is, but the option to use Radiant Greninja, it would be one. And two, like Noctowl.
Yes, so you said Radiant Greninja. Isn't just attacking with Kyurem better than that? 110
or
to 3.
Or Dragapult attack.
Or Dragapult. Is not the combination of Dragapult and Kyurem better than Radiant Greninja?
I don't know. Drago's pretty consistent. I mean, 4 made top 8 at Worlds.
I
don't think an inconsistent deck would have 4 in top 8 at Worlds. I don't understand people who say Drago's not consistent. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you literally see half your deck on the second turn. Squawkabilly, Research, Drago VSTAR power. If you're not hitting the combo, then you're doing something wrong. Anyways, sorry, a little rant.
Palkia has less awkward attack cost? Not really, because, I mean, you don't have that energy acceleration. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Palkia deck, you get to accelerate 3 energy, and that's it. So even if you do attack with Radiant Greninja, you're wasting 2 energy, and you can't get those back. Regidrago gets the energy back by just attaching to Teal Mask again, right?
Noctowl in Drago. You already play the Terra Ogre Pawns. You could play a Noctowl line in Drago. That would be sick. You could just go get Energy Switch. Holy cow.
Could.
That's kind of broken.
Star Portal does enough if you attach appropriately for turn, but not enough to really consistently attack with Radiant Greninja. Yeah. So, like, you get maybe 1 Radiant Greninja attack, which is 90 to 2, as opposed to Regidrago, which can literally win games. We've seen players go 110 to 3, 110 to 3, 110 to 3, 110 to 3 game, right? Palkia can't do that.
Nope.
Yeah, Regidrago also gets access to Crispin, guys.
Yo, Crispin?
Crispin and Drago?
I feel like Crispin is horrible. I feel like that card sucks.
You could Crispin. Why is... All right. And then, on top of all of this... Oh, yeah, I got to put Crispin in my Regidrago deck.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No,
1 Crispin, dog.
Oh,
1
my
Crispin.
gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 good. Crispin you can't search out.
I'm going to get it back with my VSTAR power at the end of the game for game. Yeah.
Maybe a 1-of. Okay, maybe.
And then the other thing is that Palkia is slow. What are the best decks in the Pokemon TCG right now?
Miraidon.
I'm sorry. How are you using your Origin Form Palkia V-Star Star Portal when you're up against an Iron Thorns? You got to find your 1-of Canceling Cloud.
Iron Thorns, Roaring Moon, Raging Bolts. These are decks that just run you off the table on the first turn.
That's what I'm saying. Miraidon. How do you think Palkia is going to do against Miraidon?
My chops.
How do you think Palkia is going to do against Miraidon? Okay, bad. How do you think Palkia is going to do against Roaring Moon? Bad.
Not good.
You can't attack going you can't attack going second. You can't attack turn 1, right? You're saying you're giving Miraidon, Roaring Moon, Raging Bolt. You got literally all these best decks are going to be able to knock you out. Palkia beats Moon? What are you talking about? No shot.
I have no idea.
Absolutely not.
I'm not saying anything that could get clipped for the future. Okay?
I'll say I don't care. I'm shameless.
Care.
I'll say it. I think Palkia is washed. Yeah, Palkia is over for Palkia. It's a V-Star deck that's not nearly as good as Regidrago. Regidrago is the only V-Star deck.
But Palk Intel is back. It's so back.
Yeah. I think.
All right. Well, we'll see.
That's my hot take. I think that Palkia is like a turn too slow, and that the other big basic decks are probably going to be better than it. That's my opinion. No Melanie, no Raihan. No, I don't think so. Also, you're playing a deck where you're like your opponent has to play into your damage output.
Yeah.
Like any self-respecting player is just going to limit their bench.
Yeah.
Just limit your bench, right?
I mean, how much do you max out with none on your opponent's bench? You do 220. So how much? So like if Regidrago had 3 bench Pokemon, they have 2 bench Pokemon.
5 bench Pokemon, it's 320. 4 bench Pokemon, 300. 3 bench Pokemon, 280.
So if you have a full bench of 8 and they have 2, you could do 280.
No.
Wait.
You're at 220 or 260. Because 3 is 280, 4 is 300, 5 is 320.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it is hard to limit your bench that much. But it doesn't matter because as any other big basic deck, you're going to take the first couple knockouts.
Yeah, I don't know how that would play out, like Palkia against Drago. It'd probably be pretty close, I feel like. I don't know what to think about this Palkia deck, 'cause I haven't actually like really seen it in action at all. So I have like no idea. It just like in my head it has all the cards like a deck needs to like be like competitive. So like I don't know. I have no like really any opinion on it at all.
Like I've got the Palkia deck sleeved up, and I'm like, all right, like what's like a good matchup for the Palkia deck? Miraidon, can't do that.
Charizard would be interesting.
Charizard would be interesting, but I can't hit 320. I can't hit 330 unless you play like a dingus. You're not going to play like a dingus, right? Roaring Moon, that's got to be a bad
Wait, how could you
matchup.
ever hit more than 320?
You bench to 6.
Bench to 6.
If you put 6.
Oh, wait, with the stadium, this is Terra, so I can have more. Oh.
Yeah, if you were like, I think I'll bench to 6 against the Palkia deck.
Man, extra bench spot? I might actually. You never know. That actually sounds kind of sick. I might bench that 6 Pokemon.
Jesse, let's play Palkia versus Charizard. You
shouldn't have told me that. You shouldn't have reminded me that I can bench more than 5.
Just bench to 8, bro. Bench to 8. It's going to be sick content. No.
All right.
So, like, I'm like, all right, Palkia versus Moon, I'm probably going to get run off the table. Palkia versus Regidrago, like, that could be close, I guess. But, like, the Regidrago deck can go...
Is this the second place list?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, this deck's broken.
Yep.
I would run you off the table for sure with this.
That's what I'm saying. So that is exactly what I'm saying.
So what matchup do you want to do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is the more I look at the Palkia deck, I'm like, all right, I have to choose like one deck that the Palkia deck might look good against.
I definitely have to play Miraidon. Like that's
I know
sure.
you do, right? So like
you can do Miraidon
versus Cinderace, bro.
All right, sure.
Yeah,
I don't know how I feel about this list, so you might just like
I'm gonna kick your butt with the Cinderace deck for sure. But I also have a
I have Palkia versus Drago too. That'd be fun.
I have a we could do Palkia versus Drago. Yeah. Let's get the Cinderace going. All right, I'll give you an opportunity because I can't play Palkia versus Miraidon. Cinderace, you'll see what he does. He does 280 damage.
I mean, you could definitely.
Find a home for that.
Okay, you could definitely beat. You could definitely beat Miraidon with Palkia if I just missed the turn 1 attack. Let's see. I probably should put this back in the box.
Yeah, go ahead. I can handle chat.
I don't really want to put it on the ground.
Also, chat, this is very exciting. While you're placing your pre-orders for new...
Bye to Pikachu. Bye-bye.
While you're placing your pre-orders for brand new Stellar Crown cards on FullGripGames.com, you may also want to check out the new Full Grip dice. That's right. Full Grip Games has got new Full Grip branded dice on the website as well. We've got purple. We got pink, and I think there's like literally another purple. There's like 2 different purples, and there's also a pink, and then there's the classic blue as well. So,
pink ones myself.
Yeah, so we've got the pink Full Grip dice. Definitely check those out, and. So I think we're going to start off with Cinderace versus Jesse's Palkia deck.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing.
Well, yeah, it'll work once you plugged it in. You unplugged it.
Well, I didn't feel it click, so.
All right, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
I need that click noise to know it's plugged in.
Got it.
Okay.
Excellent. Cool. Cinderace versus Miraidon. I think that the Cinderace deck is...
So what does the Cinderace do? I don't know what it does.
He's got 2 attacks. His first attack...
How much HP does he have?
320.
Gotcha.
He does 280 damage, and it can't attack next turn. And he's got free retreat. And
so he just hits for 280.
He just hits for 280.
Can he use his second attack?
Does, his second attack does 180 snipe, and it 180 snipe, and it I think that's it. Just does 180 snipe.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's like Charizard, but you can hit big damage right off the rip.
Yeah, kind of. Well, you have to play the stupid Crispin card, which is like terrible. I think I'm between like Maximum Belt and Neo Upper. We'll figure it out.
So this is a matchup I feel like I actually would want to have a second Iron Hands and a second Double Turbo. So I'm probably going to instantly regret this decision, but we'll see. Maybe Raikou can get in there.
This is a matchup where you want to go Iron Hands.
Yeah.
For sure. That's cool. I'm gonna annihilate your Iron Hands with my turn 2 Cinderace, which is totally possible and not at all copium.
Wait, do you play the Terra Stadium?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
But he's a Terra, right? Cinderace?
Yeah, I guess so.
So my stadium, you could bench extras.
That's right.
Cool.
And I'm playing Pidgeot. And
cool. All right,
I'm playing Rotom V.
Oh, perfect. Just like Charizard.
It's just like Charizard, except there's Crispin.
So maybe a little slower. Give me a chance to win.
And like way worse. Yes. But it's cool. I don't know.
He's Terra Stellar. He's Stellar Terra.
Yes.
His hat, when the hat has all the different gems around it, that's how you know it's the Stellar type.
Yeah.
All these TCG heads.
I got
like,
Featherball in here. Okay, guys. There's Featherball. Are you guys excited to see Featherball?
Featherball?
Yeah. The Cinderace deck is major cope, but that's okay. Maybe it's broken.
What you looking for?
I need to go get my dice.
Oh, true.
I should start a prediction. Dice, like the damage counters.
Yeah, the white ones.
Yeah. Yes. Where are those at?
Did you take them with you to the retro event? I have a bag of dice if we need that are pretty clear. They're turquoise, but they have the white dots.
They're not in there. There's only like one white dice in there.
Grande Jesse Parker Saludos desde Chile. I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Oh, I know there.
Salutations from Chile. Oh, hello. Hello, person from Chile. Oh, you found them? Okay, I was going to say I have these if we need them.
All right, found the dice. Let's run a prediction as well. See who we all think is going to win this one. Also, huge thank you to everybody who has supported the channel with your subs and the hype, all the follows. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. I'm producing, commentating, playing, so I can't thank everybody individually, but I see the support, and I want you to know that I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's run a prediction. Who will win? Top 4, Jesse Parker. Do you remember when I was running the predictions and it was future world champ Jesse Parker?
I know. I was trying to. You almost manifested it.
I know.
You almost. People were mentioning that. They were. Some people commented to me and be like, "He manifested it."
Yeah, dude, that's nuts. There you go. All right, let your predictions be heard, chat. Who's going to take down the dub in game 1?
Should put Baltimore champion Jesse Parker.
Oh, future Baltimore champion.
Yeah.
Oh, we should manifest that too, huh?
Yeah.
Just keep manifesting. There we go. Yes, I forgot I took these to.
I was hoping we get Pittsburgh again this year. I mean, I like Baltimore too, but like Baltimore and Pittsburgh would be sick.
Yeah, because they're two super close events, huh?
I'll be driving to Baltimore.
All right.
6-hour road trip.
Crispin is terrible. Like, you're going to have to play anyways, you're going to have to play like a proper draw supporter on turn 2. You're not going to be able to go turn 2 Crispin. So, like, what are you doing?
I guess with Pidgeot, maybe.
You're, like, attacking.
Pidgeot.
You're not attacking turn 2. You're, like, at best, you're attacking turn 3.
Yeah, I'm driving to Louisville, too. Louisville's only 5 hours, actually. I'm also driving to Toronto. Driving to like 3 regionals this year. I'm not driving to Sacramento. I might not even be going to Sacramento. We'll see.
This deck could play Cleffa. That's what this deck should be doing. Oh yeah, we're putting a Cleffa in here.
Cleffa could be good. I got one right here if you need one. My Charizard deck.
And Charizard, I got an extra Cleffa over here too.
All right.
Yeah, because Cleffa's got free retreat. Featherball? Oh yeah, dude. You could Featherball for Cleffa. That's broken.
Sold.
Oh yeah, man. That's for sure the wave.
Yeah, I like never bling my deck out like ever, so it's kind of funny that I decided to bling a couple of the Miraidon cards. I thought it'd be cool to bling the just the attackers, so I blinged the Miraidon, the Iron Hands, and the Raikou. I also really like these like turquoise and gold Miraidon. Like I think that's just such a wacky bling. It's just a wacky idea for bling. I kind of like it.
Now that I'm like thinking about it, dude, this deck should play the Abra too. The disappearing Abra.
I don't
So
know
you
about
could,
all that.
No, you free retreat into the Abra, and then you can pop it, and then your Cinderace comes back out and can attack again. That's broken. Tell me it's broken, chat.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, because Cinderace, 280, free retreat, can't attack back-to-back turns. It's broken, isn't
or you
it?
could just
I know
play
it's broken.
this really cool card called Switch.
It's not broken.
Switch.
Switch over.
Switch into your Pidgeot that has free retreat and then retreat back.
Yeah, well, we got the Switch in the deck already.
Oh, well,
yeah,
there you go. You're
Switch
chilling.
The Switch is being.
You want to have a Pokemon way of doing it.
I don't know that there's a good cut for this thing. So, yeah, all right, fine. Counter catcher.
You don't need that.
I'm gonna wish I had counter catcher so bad.
I'm pretty sure you're just gonna want to knock out whatever's in the active energy.
That's what I'm saying. All right. Yep, let's do it. That's fine. Who do you think's gonna win? God, the Abra would be so sick though. Oh, with the Cleffa having free retreat too, the whole deck wants free retreat. Oh yeah, I'm into it. 4 Featherball. I'm gonna wish the first time I'm playing the Cinderace deck and I'm like, there's no Abra. You know, I wish I had Abra right now. I'm gonna be livid.
I don't know if anybody's had that thought while they were playing. I wish I had an Abra in my deck.
I wish I had the Abra, man. This is where I would use my Abra.
If I had one.
Yeah.
All right.
Get shuffled up real quick, and then we're going to get this party started.
I haven't used these Dragon Shield non-glares in a long time. It's kind of bringing me back. Because I remember using these a lot when I was playing back in like 2020, 2019.
Yes, I really love those.
Yeah.
They're my favorites for sure. Okay, we've got in this matchup Jesse's newfangled Miraidon deck with the new Area 0 Underdepths and the Terra Mewtwo that you can tandem unit for to help get a big bench.
It's got 2 retreat, unfortunately. That's the only bad part about it.
He's a fatty.
Yeah, it's like another bad starter.
Yep, and psychic attacks that you literally can't even
use.
No,
no. You're not attacking with that guy.
No, you're not, right. And then I am playing the Cinderace EX deck, which I know a lot of players really want to be good. There's some really cool art rare Raboot that you could play. Like the Raboot looks incredible. I know there's a lot of Cinderace fans out there, a lot of Firestarter fans. So we're going to see if we could do it some justice and take down the world's semifinalists in a best of 3. Not there. I'm going to go here.
I should have just played my top 4 list.
Oh, yeah, dude. Well, that would be sick, because then I'd be like, oh, yeah, better than the, you know.
I genuinely think you might not even want the freaking underdefs. But I don't know. Like, having Raikou be like your main attacker is very appealing because it takes pressure off your generators. And if Raikou is as good as it could be, as I think it might be, then you might be able to cut a couple of the basic energies because you won't like need to be hitting 2. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. But
100%. Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is tails. I'll choose to go second.
All right. Yeah, I've never tried. I'm not really used to playing Secret Box, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this list plays out for sure. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. There's that Terra Mewtwo EX. I got the Secret Box in hand, ready to go. I also have a Nest Ball. Couple Boss's Orders. So I got some options here. Start off by playing Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon. Put it on my bench. Just going to check a couple things here. See what we got Pokemon-wise going on. We got our Squawks. We got our Morpeko. Miraidon, Raikou. Very cool. Prized 1 Raikou. We definitely want Iron Hands in this matchup, I think. So we're definitely going to want to pop that guy out for sure. So I think off this Nest Ball, I will get a... I definitely think I might want to Squawk this hand. But I definitely need a Miraidon so I can get some guys out. So let me just see if 4 Seal Stone. Okay, 4 Seal Stone's there. We got most of our generators. Yep. So off Nest Ball, I'll get Miraidon, and then I'll use its Tandem Unit ability, which says I can search my deck for up to 2 Lightning Pokemon and put them onto my bench. I think I'll get Iron Hands and Raikou. Sounds so wrong to say Raikou, but I've heard that's the correct pronunciation, so we'll go with it. Iron Hands and Raikou. And then I have to decide whether I want to play the Secret Box now. Part of me kind of wants to just wait in next turn. Like, I don't need to Squawk this turn. I think actually just attaching an energy to Iron Hands and passing is fine. Because off Secret Box, I don't need a supporter. I'd get another Nest Ball for Squawk, a Tool, a Generator. So I think I'm just going to chill with this hand. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll just shuffle up. Could be hard. I feel like it's kind of funny. Like, I feel like 95% of games you want that turn 1 Squawk, but with the amount of good cards in my hand right now, I don't really know if I want to. I think it might be better just to hold this.
It's crazy how that Secret Box is going to unlock like a lot of other stuff.
Like, it'd feel kind of a waste to just like not get a supporter and then get a Nest Ball for Squawk and having Squawk away 2 Boss's Orders and like, yeah. So I'll attach a Lightning to Iron Hands. I'll bench. Actually, I don't need to bench Mewtwo because I could always Tandem Unit it out if I get hand disrupted. So I will pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Got a nice looking opening hand. Just top decked Arven, which I'm very happy to see. Nest Ball. I've got a little Score Bunny in the active spot. Pidgey in the hand. This is pretty much as good as it gets for me, especially with that Arven top deck. Ah! Start off with Nest Ball. Let's see what we got going on in the deck. Last minute, I decided to add Cleffa into the deck, and I think that this could be a great way to start off the game. This deck does play a decent amount of switching outs, so being able to get the turn 1 Cleffa to draw is really good, and also increases the odds of us being able to maybe pull off a Crispin play to accelerate energy onto our Cinderace EX, be able to get some things going. So I'm thinking that I'm eyeing up the Cleffa. I do have Rotom as an option as well to draw cards, but I think that my 4 Seal Stone is prized, so that's okay. That's kind of like exactly why Cleffa is here. Now with Arven, I think my target for the tool is going to be the rescue board then. since the Force Seal Stone is prized, and I'll just commit to the Cleffa. So off Nest Ball, I'll get Cleffa, which goes straight to the bench. Bench Pidgey and play Arven. And with the Arven, I want to get Rescue Board and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Attach Rescue Board to the Score Bunny. Play Buddy Buddy Poffin. And with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I just want to get another Score Bunny and second Pidgey as well. I want to see what my Cinderace situation is. While I'm here, looks like I've got 2 Cinderace, and I've got my Reboot is in the deck, 1 Pidgeot, my Neo Upper is in the deck. Okay, that's cool. So we'll get Score Bunny and a second Pidgey.
What's Cinderace's first attack cost? Fire and 2 colorless?
Yep.
Okay. And to use that snipe attack, do you have to discard any energy? Or
nope.
No? Okay, it's just 180.
180.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Attach Fire Energy to my bench Score Bunny. Retreat for free into Cleffa. Grasping Draw to end the turn, and I'll draw 4 cards.
Okay, I'll draw for turn. Don't really like top decking that Blood Moon. Well, actually, that's fine. I forget I have extra bench space with the stadium. So now I have a choice. I actually can go for the Cassiopeia, since it does feel bad having to discard 3 supporters to do that. But I actually think maybe that's good, because then I can just go get double turbo. So yeah, I'm going to play Seeker Box. So I have to discard 3 cards from my hand, and then I can search my deck for 1 of each trainer card. So a tool, an item, a supporter, and a stadium. So I got the double turbo in deck. Got the rescue boards. That's cool. So nope.
It's just you're gonna have to aim like right there. Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of awkward.
It is awkward, but
I'll just sit like right here. That's fine.
cool.
That's all good. Yeah, my bad. Okay. So off Seeker Box, we're definitely gonna get Area 0 under defs, and then I'm gonna get a. I almost said I'll go grab a double turbo, an electric generator. I think a rescue board so I can move my guy. And then let me look at my hand real quick. Supporter card will be that Cassiopeia. Oh yeah. There she blows. Okay, so I'll get these 4 off Seeker Box. And I'm going to go back in. I'll play down the Area 0 under defs. And then I'll use Tandem Unit to go search my deck for 2 basic lightning Pokemon. I'll get Miraidon and more Pekko. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we're good.
Oh, you do need to bench me too. Yeah, you're going to need to bench me.
I was thinking that I did that wrong.
You did do it wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like you're bench locked there, buddy.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'll allow it.
Thanks, Andrew.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so got the stadium in play. I'll bench the Terra Mewtwo, and since I have a Terra Pokemon in play, I can have more than 5 bench Pokemon. And then I'll go ahead and use a Tandem Unit to search for 2 Lightning Pokemon and put them onto my bench. I'll get a Miraidon and a Morpeko. That'd be a funny misplay to make at a big tournament. Like, how much of a doofus would you feel doing that?
It's pretty funny because players are going to be getting used to that mechanic.
And then when the Terra goes away, you have to remember to discard and stuff like that. So say I have 4 bench Pokemon, I have that stadium, and then I use this and go get Mewtwo and another Pokemon. Can I only get Mewtwo? Or
yes.
Can I since I got Mewtwo, can I get the 6th Pokemon?
I don't think so. I think because it gets them both at the same time. So you can't get them both at the same time. Right? I'm pretty sure we got judges in the chat, but I'm pretty sure.
Like if I have 4 bench Pokemon, so say I had 4, and then I Tandem Unit, get Mewtwo as my 5th, and then could I get one more?
No, you can't.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it happens simultaneously, and at the time you're using the ability, Mewtwo's not out.
So you would just use that to get Mewtwo and Miraidon, and then as like your 4th and 5th, and then use the 2nd Miraidon to go get the extra 2. Got it. Good to know. All right. I'll play Electric Generator, look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and attach up to 2 Lightning Energy I find to my bench Pokemon. Oh, yeah.
That's how it's done, folks.
That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go 1 on Iron Hands and 1 on Raikou. Because I think off the Cassiopeia, I'm just going to grab a double turbo to try to be as efficient with my energy as I can. I didn't even say the prayer. I think it's funny to do a little praying hands before you generate some energy. It gives you a little boost sometimes. I saw Iori did it against me at Worlds, and like ever since he did it, I don't know. I've been doing it. I think it's funny. All right, so we'll bench Blood Moon. Sorry, I don't know why I shuffled. I'm going back in. Attach Rescue Board and play Cassiopeia. I can only play it when I have 0 cards in my hand. I can go search my deck for 2 cards. Just 2 any cards I want. I think I'll get Nest Ball so I can get Mew EX and Double Turbo. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So off Cassiopeia, I get Double Turbo and Nest Ball. And then I'll play Nest Ball to get Mew EX.
This is kind of a crazy board state for Miraidon deck.
I know, it feels crazy.
And
I didn't even use Morpeko first. I'm an idiot. I should have done that.
No, use Morpeko first after.
No, I should have done it before I generated for a higher chance of
I guess so.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm not used to this little guy on my bench. I'll attach Double Turbo to Iron Hands. And then I guess I should Snack Seek and then restart. I think. Yeah. So I'll use Snack Seek to look at the top card of my deck, and then if I want, I can discard it. Yeah, I can discard it. And then I'll use Restart to draw 3 cards, up to 3. Boy. I'll play Electric Generator. All right, we got some more energy. We'll go 1 on Raikou and 1 on Miraidon.
I'm feeling cooked, chat.
Miraidon might be a little broken.
It's feeling good.
The only thing that would make this better is if I got a Bravery Charm. But I guess you do 280, so it doesn't matter. I'll retreat to Iron Hands. And then I'll use Ampy Very Much for 100 damage, and then I get to take an extra prize.
Yep, Cleffa gets absolutely destroyed, and I lose 2 prizes. Fantastic. I'll promote Little Score Bunny and draw. Not exactly what you want here. This is quite bad. I have to just hope that I Iono myself into everything I need. Buddy Buddy Poffin one more time. And I don't think that's... I want to get too much. I mean, maybe one more reboot seems okay. Yeah. I'll get my reboot.
The last time we got to do big benches like this was Eternatus VMAX. That feels like forever ago.
Bench Rotom V. Iono. And off of Iono, I'm going to get 6, and Jesse will get 4. Okay. Cool. Not yet. Play Featherball. And with Featherball, I'll get Pidgeot EX, which has free retreat. And I can rare candy into Pidgeot EX. And then I'll use Quick Search. With Quick Search, I'll go get rare candy. And rare candy into Cinderace EX. And I'll retreat into Cinderace EX.
That's funny. You can have extra bench Pokemon now, too, if you want.
I can. It's fine. Put Magma Basin into play to force you to discard your bench down to 5.
Oh, man. I don't want to. I think it has to be these.
Goodbye, friends.
Okay.
And I'll instant charge for 3.
Okay. Draw for turn. I'm going to play the Stadium, but it doesn't do anything for me anymore because that's my only Terra Pokemon. That's fine, though. That's okay. So, actually, I'm going to start by using Hyper Blower to make you switch your bench Pokemon. Or you're active with your bench.
I'll set up Rotom.
Okay. I'll play Electric Generator. Doke. Never miss. And then I'll use Tandem Unit. I just got to check something in the deck real quick. Ah, Luminion is prize. Stink. Okay. Gonna Luminion for boss. Can't do that. Okay, so I'll play Ultra Ball, discard 2 cards in my hand, search for a Pokemon. I'll get Pheasantipity. And then I'm hoping Mew EX it would get me into like a switch cart or something. So I don't have to discard all this energy to get my knockout. But if I do, that's like fine, I guess. Iron Hands has a 4 retreat cost, fortunately. And then I'll use Restart to draw up to 3. Yo. I think I will retreat into Miraidon. And I'll use Photon Blaster for 220 damage for the knockout.
Okay, Rotom goes down. Promote my Score Bunny, and see how bad this is? I haven't even attacked yet, and you're like one step away from winning the game.
Yeah, that's what Miraidon does.
But it's the state of the format, too.
Yeah,
right?
really.
Like Miraidon and these big basic decks, I feel like really set the pace of the format.
Iron Hands really does a number on some of these decks. You know?
Yeah.
It's like one prize. What's that?
If I'm not attacking till turn 3, that's just not acceptable, right?
Oh, yeah.
Draw. And bench Radiant Charizard. And let's put Magma Basin into play. Quick search for Iono.
That's kind of a cool play you could make of like if you wanted to discard a liability, you could like bench an extra Pokemon with the Terra and then play the Magma Basin and like discard like I think that'll be an interesting cool play for some decks to make.
Right. And then I'm gonna Iono. And here I either need to find my Neo Upper Energy to attack with Cinderace, or I need to find my Fire Energy to attack with Radiant Charizard. One of those two.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Radiant Charizard it is.
And it's looking like Radzard it is, baby, which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably what you want, right?
Yep. I'll attach to Radiant Charizard.
The only thing that would be better is like doing the snipe attack with that to force me to reset my attacker.
That would be the play, yeah.
Yeah, and I have to reset my guy.
Yeah.
If you attack this. Oh, wait, that has 200. Never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
Ultra Ball, discard Nest Ball, and switch. With the Ultra Ball, I'll get Raboot. And then I'll retreat into Radiant Charizard and use Combustion Blast for 250 damage and the knockouts.
And then I could draw with Mew EX. I could draw with Flip the Script, or I could play Heavy Ball and get my Luminion and Luminous Sign for boss's orders and knock you out with Raikou. Boom, for weakness.
GG's.
Suing Heavy Ball. Dang, card kind of came in clutch. I might have to keep that in my Miraidon deck from now on.
I had exactly 3 turns to play that game.
Yep.
And Jesse played 4 turns because
I didn't even use my VSTAR power.
Didn't even use his V-Star power.
Cassiopeia is just too broken, man.
Yup. And you could see how that went, right?
Yeah, that went exactly how I wanted it to.
Exactly. It's just so difficult to keep up with these really fast, big basic decks, especially, you know, with Charizard. Compare Cinderace to Charizard, right? If I rare candy into Charizard, that's an attacker.
Yep.
It guaranteed. Accelerates to itself. In
the very least, you're attacking, even if you don't have the rest of your board set up.
In this deck, not only do I need to find the rare candy and the attacker, I also need to find Crispin or my Neo Upper Energy. It's asking for a lot.
Yeah.
It's obviously like a really incredible attacker once it gets going.
Yeah.
But it is asking a lot in order to get set up, right? Accelerating energy is just really good. And it's not like I had like a a really terrible
No,
start.
I mean you had a pretty solid, but that's just a lot to ask of your deck to like get all that set up. Like, even Charizard will miss those turn 2 attacks sometimes because it is sometimes these stage 2 decks when they, I mean, usually going second you can get that turn 2 attack off, but yeah, obviously showing kind of just spotlighting Charizard and how and why that deck is as good as it is because of the auto attacking of the energy acceleration.
I think a lot of players look at, you look at the stats on a card like Cinderace, and if you just read the attacks in a vacuum, you're like, wow, yeah, 280 for 3 seems good.
Big Pokemon, big HP, big damage.
Yeah, he's got free retreat. I didn't attach before Iono on turn 2 because what if I found the Neo Upper Energy? What if I found Neo Upper Energy?
I think that's better personally.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Because then if you attach, you're hoping that you get like Magma Base and Fire and a way to discard a Fire, right?
No, because it has to. Yes. I'm hoping I get all of that, right?
Whereas with discarding that Fire, you actually open up more because then you could Magma Basin plus Fire Energy,
right?
Or which you had the Magma Basin, you just didn't have the Fire Energy,
right?
So they actually opened up more opportunities,
by
not attaching.
So,
but anyways,
yeah. As much as I'd love to, play a different ace spec, it's like Neo Upper. You kind of need Neo Upper Energy.
Yeah, it's kind of like Dragapult Pidgeot.
Yeah,
it's like Pidgeot.
Yeah. So it was tough there. I mean, you could see just how much that deck is able to capitalize.
You could play the Terra Crystal card.
Makes your attacks cost less. You could play that. Yeah, for sure. You could play one of those.
You could play that in Miraidon. Use the Water Ogre Pawn. Do it 80 damage, 80.
Having to play the Switch is like so terrible. Like you're looking at cards in here and you're like, dang, I can't believe I have to play Switch. You're like, I have to actually play Switch. Right.
Oh, we'll see. Maybe get a better setup this next game. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll choose to go second.
Yeah, seems right. I don't blame you there. Hoping I don't prize my double turbo or my Iron Hands.
Nothing for me.
I have something.
The turn 1, Buddy Poffin. Turn 2, Pidgeot Crispin. All right, we would have had some things going on there.
For sure. I brought updated Miraidon and updated Charizard, so we'll see if I can play a set with both of those decks today.
Yeah, at the very least. We got lots of decks.
I don't have to play Charizard. I just kind of brought it to have another deck just in case.
I got lots of stuff.
I'm not particularly excited about Charizard, but I mean that new supporter does seem pretty crazy. Okay, I'll take my mulligan.
Good luck.
You too. Draw for turn. Okay, we have a serviceable hand. Again, I opened that secret box again, so I have the decision on whether I want to play it now and refill this hand or not. So we'll see. Off the mulligan, I did get a Miraidon, so I'll start. Yeah, and I got a bunch of energies here. Generator, boss. I got some good cards. So we'll start with Miraidon. Use Tandem Unit. Got the Luminion in deck this time. That's good. Let's see if we got the Iron Hands and the Double Turbo. There's the Iron Hands and the Double Turbo. Great. Prized a Raikou. Okay, prized a Raikou. 4 Seal Stones in here. Stadium. Bravery Charm's a 1 of. Yep, that's in here. Okay. So off Tandem Unit, I will get an Iron Hands and a Raikou. Shuffle up. And then based on how well this generator hits, I can decide if I want to squawk or not. All right, so let's go ahead and do Snack Seek to look at the top card of my deck, and I can discard it if I want. Ooh, I'm going to leave that there. Spoiler alert. It's a lightning energy. I'm going to play Electric Generator. Okay, it's the 1 lightning. Put that on Iron Hands. So do I want to go back in? Because let's see, if I attach here, that, dun dun dun. Kind of like saving it, honestly. So I think I'm going to save it. And if I get Iono, that's kind of unfortunate, but if he Ionos instead of Arvening, I feel like he'll have maybe a less good setup by doing that, so. I will do a manual attachment to Iron Hands. I think I'll commit this rescue board as well in case I get hand disrupted. And pass to you.
Drop. Nice top deck there for me. Got the Buddy Buddy Poffin off the top. And otherwise, I got a solid-looking opening hand with Ultra Ball and a Magma Basin. So that's cool, as I can get an energy accelerated with the Magma Basin if I care to. Start off with Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's see what we have. Neo Upper is in the deck. Cleffa is in the deck. Rotom is prized. So no Rotom for Seal Stone play this game either. It's looking like it's going to be a Cleffa situation instead. And that's cool. That's fine. I could retreat the active into Cleffa and kind of get that going. I could save the Magma Basin because I know Jesse plays the Stadium card, which he's probably going to want. So that all feels fine. Yeah. So with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'll get 2 Score Bunny. This is tough.
Probably discard Rare Candy, right?
Yeah.
So you can attach the Darkened
I know,
Basin.
right? Yeah, I feel so bad, but...
Oh, yeah. I guess it depends on how much you want to I guess it depends on how many Rare Candies you have prized.
Yeah. That's fine. I think I'm committing to this line, yeah. Ultra Ball, discard Fire and Rare Candy. I got to play a total of 3 turns last game, so...
Hoping that happens again.
Yeah.
Got at least 2 candy in there still.
No, I'm not doing that. All right.
Yeah, that's fair. You prized one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bait you there.
You're good, bro. I'll Ultra Ball, discard a Fire and a Darkness Energy. And with the Ultra Ball, I'll get Cleffa. Put Magma Basin into play, and then Iono.
Dang it.
And I could draw into an Energy to retreat the Pidgey. I could draw into a Switch. I could draw into my rescue board.
Or
a lot
you
of
could draw
different
into nothing.
Or I could draw into neither of them, yep.
All right, I'll say Raikou now, just for you, guy in chat. I'd rather say Raikou. I thought the correct pronunciation was Raikou.
I know.
I
Gosh,
was wrong.
Pronunciation's always ruining everybody's day.
The official casters have failed me.
All right, hands to the bottom of the deck, and we both get 6. Brilliant. Bench Pidgey. Magma Basin to attach an energy to Score Bunny. Pass.
All right. Drew, I want to be into a bunch of lightning energy, which tends to happen with this deck every once in a while. I did have some lightning in that other hand, so I think I will tandem unit. Let's see. I'm playing Arven as my supporter for turn. So yeah, I'll start with an Arven. Play Arven first. Got 9 energy in deck, not as much as I would like for my electric generator to hit, but I think as long as I hit 1, I'll be okay. I don't even necessarily need to hit any. I could just Forest Seal Stone for double turbo. I might get an Ultra Ball here instead of a generator off this Arven because I kind of want to play my hand down so I can draw some more cards. So I think I will get Ultra Ball and a Forest Seal Stone. Oh, I could get Secret Box and a Forest Seal Stone. Holy moly. Secret Box is kind of crazy, honestly. No, it's okay. Let's just let's save the Secret Box. So off Arven, I'll get Forest Seal Stone and Ultra Ball. And then I'll Ultra Ball away 2 Lightning for a Mew EX. It's kind of funny that you can Arven for a tool and then Secret Box, and then Secret Box can go get you a second tool and a generator and the stadium and a supporter for next turn.
It's kind of nuts, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, honestly. Like, I think like it's a pretty nice alternative to Prime Catcher. Okay, we'll use Snack Seek. I'll choose to discard that. And then I will use Electric Generator. Hit 1. Cool. Slap that onto Iron Hands. Should it go on Iron Hands, though? I actually think I'm going to put it on Raikou. Change my mind. Yeah. Because then I go boom, boom. Yeah, okay. I'm being more efficient with my energy at the cost of using my VSTAR power. So it's kind of an interesting trade-off. But I kind of like that because I just really want to be able to chain attackers. I'll attach Bravery Charm to Mew EX so it can't get sniped. Attach Forest Seal Stone to Raikou. And then restart for 1. I'll play Heavy Ball. Hello, 4 basics. It's a hard choice. Mewtwo EX or the Fez? I think I'm going to take Mewtwo EX. I think. Yeah, let's go Mewtwo EX. And I'll use Star Alchemy, VSTAR power, to go search out double turbo energy. Retreat to Iron Hands, and then amp you very much for 2 prizes.
You're not very welcome, Jesse.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Pidgey goes down. I lose 2 prizes. Excellent. Hopefully, I draw the absolute nuts this turn. Draw. Okay. That's fine. I've got Arven off the top. Pheasantipity EX going down most definitely. And I need to flip the script and see what we can get into. So let's do it. Flip the script to draw 3 cards.
Yo.
And, I mean, the problem with this deck is that you, like...
Oh, Arven means you can't play Crispin.
Right, is that you can't Crispin until turn 3. That's the whole problem with this deck, right? Like, you're not... Realistically, you're not going to be able to Crispin and, you know...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, like, not happening. So...
I feel you.
In order to set up, I have to play Arven. So I'll Arven for Rare Candy... and Rescue Board.
JW, shut up.
Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX, and then use Quick Search to go get another Rare Candy. Oh, baby.
Oh,
Let's
man.
go.
It's like you're Charizard, but you're not Charizard.
It's like if I were a Charizard EX and knocking you out, that'd be so much better.
Yeah. I mean, this would be here, but yeah.
Rare Candy into Cinderace EX. Play Nest Ball. And I'll Nest Ball for Radiant Charizard. Get him ready, because God knows that's the best card in this deck for sure.
I mean, just sitting behind that's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's a guy that can't get KO'd by Iron Hands that also doesn't give up 2 prizes.
It's true.
Or he could just sit behind Cinderace, I guess.
I'll retreat into Radiant Charizard and pass.
All right, draw. And play Suian Heavy Ball. To get a Pheasantipity. Do I even want to get Pheasantipity? Because let's see, I play down Mewtwo, I attach a Lightning, and then that's it. So I guess it doesn't matter. So yeah, I'll get a Pheasantipity off the prizes. I don't really have a good response here. I actually like retreating to the Charizard actually is going to buy you the turn you need. No out to bundle, no out to a switch card. So, yep, pretty good. I'll use Snack Seek. Ooh. I'm gonna leave it there. I'll attach for turn to Raikou. I'll bench Pheasantipity EX. And all I got is an arm press for 140.
Okay, let's go. All right. The Radiant Charizard actually buying us the turn, and now I can...
It's turn 3, baby. It's Crispin time.
Yes!
It's turn...
Draw. Crispin allows me to search my deck for 2 energy of different types and put them Allows me to search my deck for 2 energy of different types. I can attach one of them to my Pokemon and put the other one into my hand. So I'll put that darkness energy into my hand.
Nice.
Then we'll use Quick Search. And Quick Search for a switch.
Hey, you were hating on that card earlier.
I need it now.
Switch kind of broken.
Switch kind of getting me there, isn't it? Yeah.
I think it's funny that like such a basic trainer like that's been around since base set is like still sees play
right
throughout the history of the game.
Turns out moving one Pokemon from one spot to another is real good. So we'll do that. Switch into Pidgeot. Attach that darkness energy from my hand to Cinderace.
Oh boy.
And put Rescue Board. You don't even play any hand disruption in that deck. Retreat Pidgeot into Cinderace EX. And holy smokes, here we go. It's happening, chat.
Which attack are you doing? Flare Strike?
It's got to be Flare Strike. I ain't knocking out Squat with a Garnet Volley.
The Bravery Charm of the Mew is kind of clutch.
It is kind of clutch, actually, yeah. Flare Strike for 280 damage. You're out of here.
All right, well, I got a peek at my next card, and it's a pretty good one. It's the Area 0 Underdefs. So I will play that down. And then bench Mewtwo to unlock my bench. This is where not having a Prime Catcher can be kind of a pain because I'd like to like Prime Catcher this turn actually. So let's see, I'm maxing out, so I do 180 plus 100. So I can do 280 right now. Wow, that's crazy. But that's not enough to knock you out. Okay. So I'll use Tandem Unit. I'll just thin my deck. One Miraidon. So I could bench Squawk, attach Lightning, play Cassiopeia, but I really want to be gusting this turn. So I actually think I need to do all that and then restart, then flip the script and try to find a boss. Or an Ultra Ball for Luminion. So I think I will bench Squawkabilly, attach a Lightning Energy to Miraidon, and then restart for 2. Would you look at that? Let's flip the script. Draw 3.
Gosh, Festivity so broken.
I'm telling you, man, this card carried me all of Worlds. I'm like, holy cow, I got the cards I needed to win.
Yeah.
I like when that happens. Play Nest Ball to get Blood Moon or Saluna out. Oh, I always forget about Snack Seek, man. I would have just saw on the boss and then said yay and then put it back on top. I'll make sure to do that before my turn is over. Okay, so I'm going to retreat to Raikou. I'll Snack Seek to see if it's something I want to Fleet Foot into. I'll use Snack Seek. Nope, that can go. And I'll use Fleet Foot. It's almost like I'm drawing 2. I already attached. So I'll play Boss's Orders on Pidgeot. Sorry. And then I'll use Lightning Rondo for 560 damage. Yep.
2, 4, 6,
I think it's
8,
280
10,
times 2.
12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280.
20.
Yep.
560, baby.
Dang.
Woo!
That's a roasted chicken right there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm feeling like we lose, folks, but let's give it one last turn and maybe 2.
I mean, if you filled your bench up to 6 and then remove the stadium, you could discard your Fez.
That'd be cool.
That would be a win con right there.
I have that in my hand. All right.
Well, there you
Let's go. Draw. Whoo! And that's the card I need to.
Listen,
baby.
You could still easily win.
Flip the script. I like that. Rare candy into Cinderace EX. Bench 2 Score Bunny, because I can, with the Area 0 under depths. Nest Ball. And fail it.
I think if you remove the Fez, and you almost just win. Not quite, but almost.
Night Stretcher, and I'll get Pidgey. Bench it. And then put Magma Basin into play. So we
do
both
I discard first, or do you? I think it's me.
That's
not
a
sure.
great question. I have no idea.
Because I feel like it's similar to Collapse Stadium. And Collapse Stadium, I think opponent discards first.
You have to discard first, yeah.
So Squawk, Miraidon, and Mewtwo.
I'll discard my Pheasantipity EX. You've been very helpful, Pheasantipity. Thank you. And I'll discard Score Bunny to leave my bench with these 5 Pokemon.
You already flipped the script, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll play Iono.
All right.
Okay, that was actually kind of crazy. You know, I was mad because your Pheasantipity was popping off, but mine popped off too.
Yeah.
That was cool. I'm going to get 4, and you'll get 2. Attach Neo Upper Energy to my Cinderace EX. Play Super Rod to shuffle Pheasantipity, Pidgeot, and Darkness Energy back into my deck.
Can't think of a win condition.
And then retreat into Cinderace. Flare Strike, 280.
Okay. Draw. We'll use Tandem Unit. Don't think I have a way to win. If I had like a single prize attacker, that would be what I would go for. But I do not have anything that can't get one shot. Because if I had a single prize attacker, it would force you to have Gust because nothing can die to the 280. Or to the 180 snipe.
I don't have win guaranteed either because I got to switch.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't have a way so I can win next turn. Because I have to attack. I have to damage your Cinderace.
Yeah.
And if I do that... Oh, wait, you have to reset your guy.
That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Okay. That's not totally doomed. Okay, yes,
That's what I'm saying. The Abra, dude. The Abra. You all laughed at me.
I was laughing.
The Abra is guaranteed win con.
Okay, so I'll fail that. Let me just check. Okay, cool. Or if I play a second Bravery Charm, I could put a Bravery Charm on a Blood Moon. Attach to Blood Moon. Guess I might as well Arven first. Nah, let's go restart for one.
Could have snack seeked that away.
You're right. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting about this stupid freaking guy. I'll nest ball for Iron Bundle.
Sure. It's a
And
prime
then-
time to use Hyper Blower.
No.
Yeah, use Hyper Blower.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Great decision.
No. I'll flip the script, draw 3.
You can't. Oh yeah, you can. I was gonna say that's unfair. No, that's fair.
That's fair, buddy. All right.
Still feels unfair.
We'll go Forest Seal Stone on Miraidon. Why not? Then I'll Arven for Generator and a tool. There are no tools in my deck. So I will get... actually, Secret Box might be better. How many Iono have you played? How many Iono does that run? Like 4, 3, 2? I don't know. You're not gonna tell me, are you? Alright, let's see.
Oh, you don't know the average Iono count of the Cinderace deck?
Can't be more than 3.
You fool. You haven't been doing your research.
Alright, I'm gonna Arven for Secret Box.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you're not gonna Iono me. Yeah, cool. Maybe I should do that now to get the stadium. Do you have fire in your discard? You don't, so... And you can't base into Charizard, funnily enough.
No, I cannot.
Okay, so I don't think removing the stadium is worth it. I think it's better for me to just save the... Oh, Neo Upper's on that. Oh, shoot. Neo Upper's on that. Okay, I'm thinking way too hard about this. Okay, retreat. And Blood Moon for 240.
And you got that secret box in your hand right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
You don't have a way out?
Not yet.
Fire off the top?
Here we go. The game winner.
Nope. Dude, you had it. You had it.
I was right here.
You had it. Don't tell me. You
If you put the stadium in play, I do have it.
Yes.
Because then I get to bench this and I get to...
You were like so quiet when I talked about putting the stadium in play.
I know. I was
You're
like, that's an
so-
out, dude. That's an out. That's an out.
What a game.
All I need is an energy.
Yeah, because I stumbled for a turn. That was the turn you needed to get
And then
back
I
into
can
it.
retreat and I could flare strike your
I was
guy.
thinking that was an energy list. That like blended in with a Terra, and I didn't realize that was an energy.
But you knocked out my Pidgeot. Like,
yep,
you know?
that's the similar against Charizard. When you do that against Charizard, sometimes they miss that key piece to like Gust or something.
And if you can just... You can secret box for Switch Gust.
Yeah,
that's probably it. But yeah, I have to retreat into Cleffa. And it's not worth trying to boss stall anything because this is the guy I would boss.
Yeah.
So I just would have to go like Sealstone there and Grasping Draw for 3. And 2 of those 3 cards were wins. Yep.
I will play Secret Box And I have a switch cart and a boss's orders.
That's
in my hands.
GG's. Yup.
Close one. Man.
It was close. That was close. And that's
Cinderace almost got in there. So it feels like a slightly slower Charizard.
Yeah.
That has like higher damage output with a snipe attack.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I think Cinderace is a really cool Pokemon. It's a really cool card, but the format is not in a place currently where you can afford to be attacking with a 2-prize Pokemon and 2-prize bench liabilities on turn 3.
Maybe when Charizard rotates or something, because I think they're in different blocks. So
yeah,
don't lose hope if there are any Cinderace fans out there. You never know.
It's a high power level card. I mean, the stats on the card are great. They really are. And I think that if you want the format to be slower, then decks like Cinderace are gonna thrive in a slower format. But the format's
it's funny
because
Charizard is kind of like a fast deck. Like you're going turn 2 like attack, which is I think that's pretty. I mean, it's one turn slower than like some of the best decks right now that are just like gunning you on the very first turn of the game, which is just like, unfortunately, that's kind of where we're at right now.
100%. Yeah.
But at least they have that in mind when printing Terapagos, where it literally says you can't attack on the first turn.
I know, right?
Like, I'm glad they didn't give Miraidon on that text, man. Like,
I know.
That would stink.
Cinderace is cool. I mean, think about how do you attack with Cinderace fast? And you saw both of those games. I'm doing exactly.
You were setting up fine. It was
I'm doing exactly what the deck wants to do. I'm going turn 1, get my basics out. Turn 2, Arven, Rare Candy, Pidgeot, and my main attackers out. But you can't expect that on the turn that you're setting up. Like, the only reason Charizard's attacking on that turn 2 is because its Rare Candy literally accelerates the energy to itself, right?
Right.
You go Rare Candy Charizard, and then it gets the energy from the deck. There's times where you don't get your attachments from hand with Charizard, and it doesn't matter.
Right.
You literally are accelerating enough energy into play to retreat your active and attack with Charizard.
Yeah, the retreat the active is crazy too, because not only does not accelerate to itself, you also have to find a way to move your active.
Yeah.
So it's like 2 problems in one.
It feels like worse than trying to attack with Dragapult EX on turn 2 by like a lot. Like, attacking with Dragapult EX, at least you can go attach turn 1, attach turn 2. But like trying to get 3 energy onto a stage 2, turn 2 without an ability that accelerates, it's just so hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Crispin exists, and Crispin's cool, but you have to already be set up in order to play Crispin.
Yeah.
So like you can't play Crispin on the turn you're setting up unless you're drawing the absolute flames. Like your hands have to be caught on fire, right? It's definitely,
for sure.
So I think that Cinderace is a cool card, but I don't expect it to be, super meta relevant off the bat, just because cards like Charizard are gonna kind of fill that stage 2 role in the metagame at first. Now, speaking of Terapagos,
before you get into that, can I do a shameless plug?
Go ahead, Jesse.
So if you want to be more prepared for Baltimore regionals and you're a big fan of Miraidon, like I am, me and JW will be holding another Miraidon Masterclass, and that is happening tentatively Friday, September 6th in the evening. Friday, September 6th in the evening. So look out for that on me or JW's Twitter. I will be posting about that. So if anybody's interested in the Masterclass, just so you know, the last time we did a Masterclass, that list, 2 cards off, ended up top 16 NAIC. So keep that in mind. So we're definitely giving you some good info. So look out for that. All right, shameless plug end. Terapagos deck.
There you go. All right. Yes, you want to play Miraidon like the best of the best.
Yeah.
These boys will teach you how to hit them generators real good.
Oh yeah.
Yup. You're not going to have to worry about hitting those generators. These boys will show you how to do it. Fantastic.
It's not too I think it's like we're definitely on the lesser end when it comes to signing up for the Masterclass too. So it's not going to break
the Miraidon out. Keep the Miraidon out.
All right, cool.
I think Miraidon versus like Terapagos seems interesting at least. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to keep playing Miraidon.
I think that sounds interesting. I'm trying to I'm like thinking about a couple of extra cards. I think I want the Bouffalont. Seems good. Yeah, this all seems cool.
I did update my Twitter bio. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, his Twitter bio.
Oh, I did that.
Up to date.
I'd done that on the flight back.
Yeah, it's up to date for sure.
World semifinalist, baby.
That's right. You think he went one day without an updated Twitter bio? Absolutely not.
It was one day, okay?
You think he went one day?
It was 24 hours because I didn't post about it on Saturday. I posted it Sunday night.
Okay.
So
now I've got a really cool Terapagos. Deck, dude.
I'm down to see it. People want to see the freaking turtle.
Yeah, dude. This is just a turtle deck.
What else is there besides the turtle? Is there Noctowl in there?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And there's Pidgeot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, this is Turbo Turtles.
Wait, does that have the Bouffalant? The freaking Boofer? Is that make you take how much less damage?
60.
60. So you got 290 HP.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, that's a lot of HP, man.
You're going to have to be hitting around. This is going to be like the Raging Bolt matchup.
Oh, no. I don't like to hear that. Well, you got all these bench Pokemon. It's fine.
That's what I'm saying. I have a lot of bench Pokemon. I got the bear in here. Uh-huh. No Bravery Charm. I don't have room for the Bravery Charm in here. This is just...
290 is fine.
That's a lot.
That's how much Raging Bolt has.
290 is a lot. Yo, what's up, Spear? Saint Pierre.
Saint Pierre Do.
Yeah. Thank you, Saint Pierre. You're welcome. Thanks for being here.
I think it's cool. It says like first time chat.
I know. It does say that. Yeah.
Mine says like 1,000th time chat.
1,000. That's you think chatting. That's all you got?
I mean, I just pulled a number out of thin air.
Yeah, that number's a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, it is. Hey man, I like going on Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm a Twitch.
Yeah,
Twitter.
so what? I like being on Twitch, and now I can't be on Twitch anymore.
What?
Wait, what's the A spec? Am I about to roll up into this matchup without an A spec? No, I got the Prime Catcher. All right. We're chilling. Yeah. Let's go.
Instead of yapping on Twitter, I yap on Twitch.
All right, let me pay out the Jesse Believers for that last one. Cinderace went down. Now, what's funny about...
Turtle.
I gotta sneeze. Cooking up a mean sneeze right now.
Big ol' sneeze is coming.
What's funny about the... I was able to chase it away. What's funny about the Turtles deck is that you kind of just want to go first, right?
Right, because you can't attack on.
You can't attack turn one, go on second, so you might as well go first.
Do you play Squawk?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Turbo Turtles.
I was thinking that Fan Rotom could search out Squawkabilly.
No, that'd be really broken.
That'd be insane.
Yeah.
But it's mainly just to get the like 2 Hoots and like 1 Noctowl probably.
Yeah.
Right? Or if you have another Noctowl, you could just go get 2 Noctowls. If you already have 2 bench Pokemon, 2 benched Hoots, and then the next turn you could just search for 4 trainers. So that probably plays the Glass Trumpet, right?
What's up, Mage 4K, Galactic Ape,
Yo, where are the lurkers at?
Yeah, we got some lurkers out here. Yeah, what's up?
First time chatter.
Yo, shout out to all the lurkers out there. Maybe you've watched Tricky Jim before, but this is your first time.
Just send an emote or something. Come on, you could at least send an emote.
What's up? Thank you guys for being here. That's sick. I love lurking in Twitch chats. It's like nobody knows I'm here.
Everybody knows that I'm there.
Oh, everybody knows, guys. Yeah. Everybody knows when you walk into a Twitch chat, Jesse.
Yep. I just come in and put my biggest emote on the table. Just put my emote right on the table. Yep.
Let's go. Let's go.
I like my favorite emote to enter the chat with is the Simipour waving emote.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I like the Simipour one.
Me too.
My Tricky Jim, my Flamigo bussin' days are over. I don't really post that emote as much anymore. But the Simipour emote, I like that one.
Oh yeah, it's the perfect wave.
And I like replying with the Simi Sage thumbs up one.
Oh yeah.
I use that on Discord a lot.
All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Okay, in this matchup, We've got Miraidon versus Turbo Turtles. Tails. I'll go first. Wait, because you're going to choose to go second. If I go second.
It's quite the conundrum, huh? It's like the Regidrago problem. The Regidrago players had no idea because they're like, I need to evolve. What I think is it's like the same thing either way because like I'm gonna be the first one attacking no matter what.
No matter what, yeah.
But so like in my head, I feel like it's better if you let the random player go second because if I miss the turn one attack, you're in such a commanding spot. Like you kind of just win.
Yeah.
But if it's hard, right? Because like me going first is kind of annoying, but I still can squawk. I can still like get an extra attachment.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure. I don't know this deck, but I don't know. It's a hard choice. I feel like it's like a lose-lose.
I'm gonna choose to go second.
Okay. Cool. It does make some of my opening hands a little awkward sometimes. Me going first.
The reason I'm gonna choose to go second in this matchup is because I don't want to get like a weird opening hand with supporters in it and then get essentially donked by the Miraidon deck.
Sure.
I want to play my supporter first and get like a really strong board established. I know you're going to attack before me. That's okay. But before you start attacking, I want to play a supporter.
Yeah,
that's kind of like my thought.
I think like a lot of Lugia players are kind of figuring that out now too, that they should just choose to go second against Miraidon just because like if they can actually set up, then that can be enough to win and swing the prize trade with like legacy energy. Anyways,
good luck.
Me first. Yo, with a fan Rotom. Man, that attack is like not bad too. Like 70 if you have a stadium. Like that's pretty crazy. I have a plethora of ball cards. This is why we play a full 4/4 count so we can try to open some. I'll start by playing Nustball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon, put it on my bench. So we got Raikou, Mew, Bundle, Miraidon, Squawk, Fez, Moon, Fish, another Squawk for good measure, and a Raikou. So we prized one Miraidon. And I'm pretty sure that's it. And then the Morpeko. We prized Miraidon and Morpeko, so that's fine. So off Nestball, I will be getting me a Miraidon EX. And using that there tandem unit to fill my bench with 2 more Lightning Pokemon. We already have the Iron Hands in hand, so I can just go get... I'll just get one Raikou for now, because I don't know if I'll find the stadium right away. So I'll just get one Raikou. And then I'll play Nestball to go get Squawkabilly, Ultra Ball for... probably Mew EX. Pretty good one to get. Get Mew EX. Then I'll bench Iron Hands, attach an energy, and Walk and Seize. Actually, I might restart first. Sometimes I don't always like restarting before Squawk and Seize because I can just like end up discarding stuff that like I want to use the next turn, but because it's like, what do I want right now? I want supporters and generators. So bench Iron Hands and attach an energy. And then, yeah, I'll probably end up regretting it, but I think it's correct to do restart first. Okay. Just play Heavy Ball. There's that Miraidon and Morpeko. We'll just leave those guys in the deck. Prize 2 Boss. Prizing Boss actually is not too bad in Miraidon because you can get like a first quick attack with hands, and then like there's a good chance you rip a boss for next turn. Probably my 61st card in this deck would be a 4th Boss's Order. I'd really like to put in a 4th boss, especially with no Prime Catcher. Feels like the gusting is a little bit lacking. And we'll Squawk and Seize. Okay. Drew into a couple generators, so I'll start by playing Electric Generator. Oh, yeah. That's fine. See, I don't know this matchup at all, so I guess I'll just put them both on Iron Hands. I don't really know. Like, I just know that I prize 2 boss, so there's a good chance my first attack is probably just going to be with Iron Hands on a single prizer. So I'm not sure if this is correct or not, but we'll just go with it for now. Play this other generator. Failed that one. Does that deck play like heavy of the Terra Stadium?
Like
4, 3. And I'll pass.
Draw. I've got an awesome looking opening hand. I mean, this is just phenomenal. We've got everything we could possibly want, and I've got the best opener that this deck can possibly start with the Fan Rotom. It's got the Fan Call ability, which you can only use on the first turn of the game, and allows you to get 3 Pokemon, colorless Pokemon with 100 hit points or less, and put them into your hand. Just an incredible way to start up, especially when you got the Noctowl engine. And this whole deck that I'm playing is like a colorless toolbox deck that really likes having those colorless Pokemon out. The Hoots, the Bouffalants, the Pidgeys. You can go get Pidgey with that, so you can set up Pidgeot EX.
Sorry, does Bouffalant reduce -60 to all colorless Pokemon?
That's right.
Dang, so I can't even Iron Hands
Yeah,
that.
you can. He's weak to lightning, right?
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
If not, though, I would be 10 damage short.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Okay, thank goodness he's weak to lightning.
Yeah, but we got plays, bro.
All right.
I'll start off with a Buddy Poffin. And we're going to see what we got in the deck. This deck has got a lot going on. As you can see, there's a Dusknoir in here too. Whoa. There's Pidgeot. But the thing about this deck is that the attacks are so easy to launch. You're just attacking with your Terapagos and double turbo energy. It's really easy. So you have a lot of other room in your deck to play around with stuff and kind of get whatever else you want. I'll start off with Buddy Poffin. And with Buddy Poffin, let's see. Do we want 2? We'll get 1 and a Pidgey. All right. We'll get 2. Nope, 1 and a Pidgey. With Buddy Poffin, I'll get a Pidgey and a Duskull. Which goes straight to my bench. I also got to make sure I do see how many of do some boring prize checking real quick. There's a Noctowl in there. There's a Pidgeot in there. My Clops is in there.
Always got to check the key cards, even on stream, because you want to have a good game.
Yeah, for sure. All right. I'll get Pidgey and Duskull. Play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll get Terapagos EX. Bench Bouffalants. Attach double turbo energy. And switch to put Terapagos into the active spots. And then I'll play Switch to put Bouffalont into the active spots, and then Iono.
Does the damage reduction apply to Bouffalont as well?
Yeah.
Does? Okay.
Yep. I'm actually withholding putting my my Hoot down because I'm thinking to myself, like, I can Fan Rotom for the other Bouffalont if I want to reduce damage.
Might want to Squawk or something.
I might want to Squawk. If I find the Stadium, then I can, like, go get the Hoot and a Bouffalont. So, like, I kind of want to see what I find off Iono
I
first.
had the Stadium in hand, but didn't play it.
Yeah.
I felt like it was correct not to play it because I didn't want to, like, give you instant access to it.
Yeah. So
But
let's
maybe
see
it
what
was.
these 6 cards provide. Oh, baby. I'll put Area 0 Underdepths into play. Use Fan Call, which allows me to search my deck for 3 colorless Pokemon with 100 HP or less and put them into my hand. I'm going to get Hoot, Bouffalont, and a Noctowl. And what's crazy is you could just go get that Noctowl. But let's see, where is that sucker at? Yeah. What's crazy is it's crazy that you could just go get the Noctowl and put it into your hand for next turn. The fact that Fan Call not only helps you set up your basic Pokemon, but also gets you that added consistency for the next turn is just absolutely ridiculous. With the Area 0 Underdepths, and since I have a Terra Pokemon in play, I can now have a bench of up to 8. So I'll bench Bouffalont, bench Hoot, and play Nest Ball.
So this guy's got 160 HP effectively.
That's right.
Ugh. Dang.
Nest Ball for another Duskull. And then let me read the Bouffalont real quick. Curly Wall, if you have another Bouffalont in play, all your basic colorless Pokemon take 60 less damage from attacks. That's so broken. All right. Yep.
Can't apply more than one ability.
Well, obviously, that would be way too broken. All right. And with that, I'm feeling pretty confident about my first turn. Now, keep in mind, if Terapagos could attack turn 1 going second, I would have been doing 200 damage.
Then that deck would be certified freaking broken.
Oh, yeah. I would have easily been doing turn 1 200 damage with the full bench. All right. I'll pass to you.
Okay. Well, what I would like to do this turn is do a amp you very much on a Hoot. That sounds like a good play to me. So we'll see if I can get there. Out of all this hand that I got, I have no energy, which is kind of annoying. But I think I can make it work. Let's see. So this is definitely going on Raikou. And then Ultra Ball can discard. Let's see. If I want a Gust, I would need to play Boss. So if I Ultra Balled away 2 Arven, attach Sealstone, bench Iron Bundle, Luminion for Boss, and Prime Catcher would be real good right about now. Man, yeah, this is tough. So how much damage is Raikou doing right now? He's doing 100. He's doing 24, 680, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260. And then 280, 300. Okay. So we'll go with Ultra Ball, discarding Arvin and Arvin. For Pheasantipity. Yeah, this is fine. Hindsight, I kind of like the idea of like putting one of these energies on Raikou to give myself that option. Because like I feel like probably the best play would just be to Gust knock out Terapagos, honestly. But I don't know. Bench Bundle. And bench Luminion. Yeah. Bench Luminion and use Luminous Sign for boss's orders. Put Forest Seal Stone on Luminion. And then boss up Hoot Hoot.
Man.
And then restart for 3. I just want an energy. There they are. Attach for turn. Use Forest Seal Stone. For Secret Box would be cool, but I don't have 3 things to discard. So it's just got to be a switch card. Get a switch card. Switch card. And then I'll amp you very much for 210 damage for the knockout.
Okay. Hoot Hoot goes down. That is sad.
Or sorry,
So you do 240.
minus 60.
Minus 60.
So 180.
180. Yeah. Terapagos up and draw. I was planning on using that Hoot Hoot, man.
I know you were. Well, that's what you get for getting out 2 freaking Boofalons. But can I call them Boofers? Is that okay?
Yeah, they're Boofers, dude.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Boofer used to be the name of Bouffalan's ability back in the black and white.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bouffalant had a
cool.
Boofer ability. Okay.
Boofers is funny.
Use Night Stretcher to get the Noctowl. Ooh. To get the Hoot Hoot back and bench it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then
You got to get on the 4/4, the bleacher setup.
bench Pheasantipity EX. And Iono.
Exactly, Mega Pugs.
Okay, I'll get 6 and you get 4. Flip the script.
Oh, you can play Briar in that deck. That's crazy.
Oh, and I do.
Interesting. And is it your Terra Pokemon when I'm on 2? Do you have to be KOing in EX or can it be any Pokemon?
Any Pokemon.
+1.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I mean, like, it might not matter in this matchup, but if you had to take, like, an odd prize, like, it would fix your odd prize, which is crazy. Huh.
Evolve into Dusclops. Counter Catcher Pheasantipity.
Not my Fez.
And
Turtle Smack. Turtle Power.
Unified Beatdown for 220 damage. The attack does 30 damage times the amount of bench Pokemon that I have. I have 8. So 3 times 8, 24, minus 20 because of the double turbo, 220. You're knocked out.
That checks out. Dang, I really liked flipping the script. How are you going to take that away from me, man?
Because it's like the best ability on your board.
All right. Promote Mew and draw. I'm trying to remember, did I have a lot of lightning energy in that hand before? I'm not sure. I'm going to tandem unit. Yeah, I did. I had to. Like, completely forgot. Tandem unit for Raikou. I don't like having all these energies in my hand because it means I only get to draw 1 with restart. But this generator only needs to hit 1 because Raikou is just that guy.
How much damage is Raikou doing right now?
Right now he's doing 280.
Sheesh.
Wait, no. Way more than that. 180 here. 200, 220, 240, 260, 280, 300, 320, 340, minus 60 is 280. Dang, 340? Is that right?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Holy moly. 340 before damage reduction.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Pretty good.
It is pretty good.
All right, come on, generator. Just hit 1 energy. It's all I need from you. Good job. Second one will be cool. Oh, thank you. Wow. Generator, so nice. We're going to go 2 onto this Raikou since that's the one I'm attacking with. And since I have a rescue board, I can put it on that Raikou and I could promote it next turn to Fleetfoot to draw another card.
You know what's insane?
What?
I think I win.
Holy moly.
This is the best deck ever made, actually. I'm slowly realizing it as I'm playing this deck. This deck is the best deck ever made. Yeah.
Oh, because you can Dusclops and then Briar. Okay. I just got to get rid of this. Shouldn't have said that, man. Yeah, if I remove this, you can't. It doesn't. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, because you don't. Yeah. If I remove this, then I'm chilling. Okay. All right, so I'm going to attach for turn to Raikou. Attach rescue board. Restart for 1. Retreat. Fleetfoot for 1. Oh, wait. Wait, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Wait.
I would say Boufflant. You can't use that. Yep.
Dang it.
Just think of the content, Jesse. Just let it roll.
All right, fine. Generator. I'm just going to put it here so I can't get Gus stalled. You're right. You're so right. You're actually like 100% right. I should just like freaking play the cards. All right. And we'll do a Lightning Rondo for 340 minus 60 because it's 20 plus for each bench Pokemon. So minus 60, so 280 damage for the knockout.
And my turtle's fried.
Oh, yeah. Turtle soup.
Turtle soup.
Yummy.
But I've got a diabolical
What do you
plan up my sleeve. First of all, I need to discard my bench down
Oh, true.
to 5. So I'm going to do that. I think I need to discard, like, way too many guys. Do I need to discard all 4? I think that's the way it works. I'm pretty sure I have to discard 4. And then it's like that. But I could be wrong.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, I have to discard down to 5. That's it. Yeah, down to 5. Yeah,
And then you promote one.
Why would I
and then you
discard
have
down to 4? It doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense. All right. Yeah. So I'll discard down to this. Yep. And then promote Dusclops.
Cool.
And draw. Evolve into Dusknoir.
Nope.
Night Stretcher to recover Terapagos EX. So now I can fill my bench.
Yep.
Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX.
Holy cow.
Counter Catcher Luminion V.
Uh-huh.
Cursed Blast to knock out your Iron Bundle.
Both
No,
good.
wait.
Ah!
Hold on, never mind. Hold on.
Scared me.
Hold on.
What's
Stop.
the matter?
Stop.
Stop the count.
Okay.
Oh,
He's
you
still
gotta
in the
play
active.
Briar first.
Yes.
Ooh, you almost messed up.
I did almost mess this up, but I didn't. I'll play Briar, which is a new supporter card that says I can only play it if my opponent has exactly 2 prize cards remaining. Until the end of this turn, I take an additional prize card when I take a knockout with my Terra Pokemon.
Gotcha.
Check.
Boom.
Briar played. Now I'll Curse Blast, knock out Iron Bundle. You take a prize. I take a prize.
So it doesn't remove the effect now that you've played Briar?
No.
No?
Nope. It says
Okay.
until the end of this turn.
Gotcha.
And you can only play it if they have 2.
Okay, so it's 2 separate sentences.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like,
Very specific.
it's kind of like Raihan, where
Yeah.
like the first qualification is, and then you do the next thing, right?
Okay.
Yep. So now I will flip the script, attach double turbo energy, bench Pidgey, and I'll use Noctowl's ability, which allows me to go get 2 trainer cards
Bro's VMing.
and put them into my hand. I'll get 2 Nest Ball.
Oh, wait. Is that enough right now or no?
I'll play 2 Nest Ball. I don't know. I haven't counted, bro. Nest Ball for Blood Moon Ursaluna. Nest Ball for my other Terapagos EX. And then I'll Ultra Ball, discard an Ultra Ball and an Area 0 Underdepths. And I'll go get Hoot Hoot. And then I'll use Quick Search. And I'll Quick Search for Prime Catcher. And no, I'm not even going to play the Prime Catcher. And then I'm going to Unified Beatdown for 220 damage. And because of Briar, I take an additional prize card, and that's the game.
Holy crap. That is crazy. What in the world? Bro took a 4 prize turn.
Let's go!
I saw his eyes like light up when he saw that play. He's like, holy cow. I understand why that there's a Dusknoir line of the deck.
Like me watching everything come together in front of me, and I'm like, oh
That's
my god.
crazy that
I'm
you
like,
can
this
do
is
that.
the most broken
And you
deck
had, like-
ever created.
You had extra abilities on top of that.
Yes.
So you could have just like used one of those abilities to get the Briar.
Yep.
Like you have to do those in that order. So like it is a very specific combo.
But I had the
But
Pidgeot.
Noctowl lets you go get the Briar and something. Pidgeot lets you go get like your double turbo.
Yep.
And then you probably have a way to get Terapagos out. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I might have to retire Miraidon, bro.
That was
can't
nuts.
do that.
Yes, dude. The Briar is like insane in decks that can search it out and play it exactly when you want to. And in Dusknoir decks where I can force you onto the 2-prize turn. Even if you're only at 3 prizes, I could have put you to 2 and then used it.
So I could have played around that. So obviously I could have used my Iron Bundle, but then I wouldn't have been able to take a 2-prize knockout. So what would have been the play I would have liked to make is bundle and then boss back up a 2-prizer. And so I think I'll have to be more careful not to have like extra single prizers on my bench. So,
I think so.
If I don't have that, then you wouldn't be able to go for that play.
Exactly.
So I'm going to have to be more careful of that now. I'm going to try to, pop that bundle earlier if I can, just to get it off the bench. Because this deck only plays 2 single prizers, more Pekko and bundle.
Got it.
So I might need to keep those off the bench if I can help it, because yeah, I don't want to lose like that again. In game 2, I'm going to choose to go second. Did you go second last game?
I did, yeah.
So I'll go second this game.
All right, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
That was nuts. This deck, it felt like I have everything. I'm like, oh my gosh, I've just unlimited power with my basic. It feels like I'm playing Snorlax VMAX again. That's what it feels like.
Hey, big colorless guys, 8 bench Pokemon.
This is the closest point of comparison I have. It feels like I'm playing Snorlax VMAX. And for those of you guys who have no idea what I'm talking about, there was this gnarly expanded deck with Snorlax VMAX where you kind of
look at the Limitless page. If you want.
go look at my Limitless page. Yeah. I'm the only one with the top
Send
8
them
regional
to the
finish.
or just search the card on Limitless. Search Snorlax VMAX. Click the card and it'll show you top placements with the card.
And there's only one.
Yeah.
I think
the
someone
original
else
VMAX.
Yeah, someone else day 2'd with it once, I think, but there's only one Limitless finish for Snorlax VMAX. But yes, it and then COVID hit.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
but
reminds me a little bit of that.
But yeah, that's crazy. Found your deck for Louisville. Bro found his Louisville deck. I think that's the first North American major once the set legal.
All right, I'm going first this game. I'm excited to see how this works out for us.
What is Turtle weak to, fighting?
I don't know. Probably fighting, the worst type. Yep. That's cool. Fighting is terrible.
I remember when fighting used to be like one of the worst weaknesses to have, and now it's like one of the best.
Yep.
Now you don't want to be weak to like dark or pretty much dark or psychic or lightning. All right. No, the master class is for Baltimore regionals, so this is the format after Baltimore. So yeah, I'm gonna post these lists on my Twitter after, for sure. I'll post the Charizard list too, even though I don't know if I'll get a chance to play it today. Oh yeah. And it'll also be in the Tricky Gym Discord.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure Andrew will post his turtle deck for all to see. All right, I have a basic. Kind of funny, you didn't used to want to start with Raikou as your active because it was like your Sealstone target, but since now that you play 2, I think like it actually is fine to start it. So, yeah. Take your 1.
I'll take my mulligan.
Good luck.
Good luck. I'm going first. Draw. And I've got, a fine opening hand, honestly. A couple of Nest Ball, which is really all I need in order to set up. I don't love squawking this hand, and I guess with the Noctowl here, I don't really have to. I could just go use Fan Rotom to get absolutely everything that I want, and which is nuts. That's nuts. But yeah,
Get some Hooters.
right. Yeah, go get Hoot down, and then, I've got the Noctowl for next turn, but I feel like we could be doing slightly better than this hand. So maybe I will Squawk. We'll see. I'm going to search with a Nest Ball, and then we're going to decide after that. Nest Ball. Let's go. See what we got going on in the old deck. We've got a pair of Bouffalant. I really hope that I didn't prize my Fan Rotom, and it looks like maybe I did. I am... Okay, listen. No, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
Listen, you can only use it once. Just don't prize it.
That's facts.
You can only use it once.
Bro, you could say the same about Squawk, but I play 2, bro.
Yeah. Listen, there had to be some greed somewhere. I decided to play 3 Bouffalant because if you prize 1 Bouffalant, then he's pointless.
If you prize 1 Rotom, then it's pointless.
Well, whatever. Then just use your buddies, okay? Yeah. All right. So I'm going to take a look and see what my Noctowl situation is. I've got another Noctowl in the deck, which is good. I've got Pidgeot, 2 Dusknoir, 2 Pidgey, 2 Duskull, and my Clops are all lined up. Okay. All right. Fez. 1 rare candy, 2 rare candy. I mean, it's all pretty good. What's my recovery looking like in this deck? We've got
1 Night Stretcher in hand.
I've got a Night Stretcher in hand. Prime Catcher's in deck. 1 Night Stretcher in deck. That's not like a ton of recovery, but I think I'll live. I'm going to Nest Ball for Fan Rotom. And then play another Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Terapagos EX. Fan Call. A Fan Call for 2 Bouffalants and...
Do you ever Squawk first just to see like if you get the stadium?
I have a Switch.
Oh.
So I'm going to play Switch into Bouffalant first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing that.
That's
Otherwise, I would hold the Fan Call. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I'll Fan Call for 2 Bouffalants and a Hoot Hoot. As I think Bouffalant's my best lead versus your deck. Right? Force you to like
for sure
do something funny.
So wait, if I canceling clone, that doesn't stop it because the other one's still activated?
That's right.
Is that how that works?
Yup.
Or does it say like there needs to be 2 abilities
Nope.
in play? Dang.
Just says if you have another Bouffalant in play.
There's no stopping it.
Nope. I'll play Switch. Switch into my Bouffalants. Got a full bench. And Squawk and Seize. I'll discard my hand and draw 6 cards.
Thanks. That makes him have 320 HP.
Yeah.
Holy cow. That's crazy.
Colorless Toolbox.
Holy moly.
Okay. And with that,
Turtle box.
I'll pass to you.
All right. Pretty good top tech. Got the Area 0 Underdefs. I'll start by playing Nest Ball. See if I can't get a turn 1 attack into... It's so hard because you can just very consistently just get out 2 Bouffalant, and it makes it so like I can't... Because normally I can either bundle and take a 1-shot and a 2-prizer with Raikou or Miraidon, or I could just Iron Hands the single prizer, but neither of those options are available to me. So like in this matchup specifically, I definitely would want the Prime Catcher. So if this deck becomes popular, I don't know if I can justify playing Secret Box, but we'll see if we can get. Thankfully, I could take a 2-prize knockout with Raikou pretty easily. So I might be able to play boss as my supporter for turn if I just naturally draw into a generator. Anyways, enough yapping. More check prize. Just gonna check a couple key pieces here. I think that's gonna be what I get off Nest Ball. We got Squawk, the minion. So I will get Miraidon off Nest Ball and use Tandem Unit to search for another Raikou. And I think I'm going to hold off on more Pekko because I don't want to give you that single prizer to use that stupid.
You didn't like my
Dust
plays?
I didn't like that.
What the heck?
That was mean. Okay. I'll get another Miraidon and Raikou. Well, it appears Iron Hands is prized anyways, so I guess that's fine. I'm going to go back in. I'm going to bench Mewtwo, play down the Area 0 Stadium, play Nest Ball for Squawk. There's 3 boss, Luminion, 4 Ultra Ball, and 2 for a Steel Stone. So there's a pretty good chance, honestly, I could just get the turn 1 attack KO on Terapagos there.
Can you get Terapagos even though I don't have
maybe
full
not
bench?
with the ability. Let's see. So I do 180 plus 280 minus 60, 220. Oh, just short. All right, well, Squawk ability.
Squawk, yeah.
Squawk it is. It's okay to bench this now. Might end up using it this turn. Attach Rescue Board. Attach Lightning to Raikou. And then use Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand, draw 6 cards. Okay. Gonna bench that. Definitely want that on the bench. And then we will play Secret Box, discarding Area 0 and 2 Lightning for Sealstone, Generator, Boss, and those are my only 2 stadiums, so I have no other stadiums to search out. Oh, I definitely should have a Fleet-Footed first. It's all good. Actually, maybe not. Because then I can restart up to 2 after I play these, and then Fleet-Foot for a 4th card. So we'll play Electric Generator. Just need to hit 1. Okay, so we'll go... I don't play Zapdos in this list, so I actually didn't have the option to Miraidon KO. It doesn't matter, because of the damage reduction. Oh, keep forgetting. Go 1 on Raikou, and 1 on Miraidon.
Might have helped you get there with Raikou, though. Because you were hitting 220, so if you had a Zapdos, that's 230. I mean, like, weirdly, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah, so I might need to go back in the deck. I mean, this is my first time like experiencing this deck, so like definitely made me think about some possible changes to the list. Fleet-Foot for, well, actually, let's see. I'm gonna go, well, definitely Boss's Orders on Squawk. And then I actually don't think I want to play 4 Sealstone down yet. I do play 2, so if this gets returned knocked out, that's fine. I think I'll, it's a hard choice. I think I will. Restart for 2. Fleet-Foot. Retreat. Fleet-Foot.
That's crazy.
I know, right? And I'm not going to use Forest Seal Stone. It's why you play 2, so you don't have to like use it now. I could just save it. So I will use Lightning Rondo for the knockout for a lot of damage because you're weak to lightning.
That's right. Okay. Squawkabilly, roasted chicken.
Ooh, I should have used Iron Bundle first. It's all good, whatever.
Leave the bundle. The bundle.
Oh no! I should have used Bundle then, boss. What have I done? Bundle finna lose me 2 games in a row.
Promote Terapagos EX. Jesse putting the bundle down, being like, it's not going to be a
Well,
big
it's fine as long as I remember to use it before boss. I'm taking that back, man.
all the way.
No, it's all good.
You already fleet-footed twice.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. All right.
That's true. And I drew a restart.
Promote Terapagos EX and draw. Okay. Now, we're going to have to see how good I really am at this game because I don't have the option to get Pidgeot and play this turn, so that means I have no guaranteed double turbo energy. That's unfortunate. But I do have a lot of other stuff going on, so that's good. Let's start off by using Nest Ball. And now that there's an Area 0 Underdepths in play, I can just go get the fellows that I'm going to need to close this game out. So I'm going to need Duskull, and I'm going to need Pidgey. Yeah, I'm going to need some guys. Is my other Hoothoot and my other Noctowl in the deck? Let's see. I've got Fez. I could just Nest Ball for the Fez and go. Like, I don't really mind that either. Duskull. The other Noctowl's in the deck. What about my other Hoothoot? I don't think I have another Hoothoot. No. So this is my only Noctowl. So I probably want to save it for like a Super Poggers turn, right? So let's go Nest Ball for... go Nest Ball for Pheasantipity EX. And before you start making fun of me, all right, so he has a very heavily loved Pheasantipity EX. I don't know what happened to him, all right?
Not turn illegal.
No, probably not playable in a sleeve. Natalie said we can't even sell him at the shop, so he's been relegated to Tricky Gym testing streams, okay? I'll Nest Ball for my very damaged Pheasantipity EX. Only God knows what happened to him. And he goes to my bench.
Bro's using marked cards. Wow.
Ultra Ball, discard Bouffalant and Boss's Orders for a Duskull.
Yeah, it's a $15 card right there.
I know.
That's crazy. Until they reprint it, which they probably will.
And I'll hit you with the Iono.
Okey-doke.
Need to find a double turbo here in order to attack, but I get to see 9 cards. That's pretty good. Very nice. I'll allow it. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And with Buddy Buddy Poffin, I want to just set up the real Nutter Butter plays. I'll get a Duskull and I'll get a Pidgey.
I'm so doomed. It's over. I had a pretty good hand till I owned it away.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, you don't even have Pheasantipity out.
I'll flip the script. God.
Maybe you'll miss double turbo. Oh, you didn't miss it. Darn.
Attach double turbo energy.
If I had Bravery Charm, you wouldn't be able to get there, though, right?
Nope.
I should be trying to get Bravery Charm on my guys.
Then I would have Ultra Balled for him and done Counter Catcher or something.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Instead, I got to save him for later.
Interesting.
And then... Yep. I'll use Unified Beatdown for 200 and... 200 damage, actually. Yep, just 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, 220.
I think it's 220. So
it is.
Full bench.
Yep.
Draw. Okay, we're going to bench. See, it's annoying that I had to get this energy. I would have liked to have this on my Raikou, but I couldn't because my other Raikou was active. So, yeah, just kind of awkward. I don't know. Kind of awkward game. I'll bench Ursaluna of the Blood Moon variety. And I had my Forest Seal Stone and my Luminian on the hand UI node, so I think I'm going to tandem unit to shuffle my deck. Okay, so I can knock that out, but I have to use my Iron Bundle so you don't sauce me like last game.
What the heck?
So I have a little bit of a play here. Hyper Blower.
We'll send up Bouffalon.
Okay, so right now I'm doing 180 minus 20 is 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 60, 280. 300 minus 60 is 240. So I'm doing 240 right now. So boss's orders. I guess it's going to be Terapagos. I'm just going to say I'm getting the knockout. It's going to be hard. And then I'll attach for turn to Raikou. I'm going to use another tandem unit. Okay, fail it.
Do you need to hit a generator?
Yeah.
Off a restart for 1?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes, in fact, I do. Restart for 1? Nope.
But you didn't have any other supporters, so it's not like you have a better line.
No, I did not have a better line. Okay. Let's go. Retreat into Ursaluna. And pass.
Okay. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
I think I win.
You win?
Yeah, man.
How do you win?
I'm going to blow up 2 Dusknors and then win.
Oh my gosh. What the heck?
Yeah, I win.
How do you have double rare candy, double Dusknor?
Because look at me. Draw. All right. Let's go.
This guy.
Ultra Ball away. Briar and Pidgey. And then, holy smokes. This unlimited power, man. It's unlimited power.
You guys better go pre-order your turtles now.
Yeah, go pre-order your turtles from fullgripgames.com. Best place to pre-order turtles from. We Ultra Ball for Dusknor, and then I Ultra Ball again. Oh my god, it's all right here. Okay. Ultra Ball for Dusknor. And I'm going to Rare Candy into Dusknoir. And then Ultra Ball, discard Research and Jet Energy. And I'm going to get another Dusknoir. This is the craziest
As long
deck
as you
I've
have a
ever
way to
played.
push this. Oh, you can just do it to this.
I've got a counter catcher. But yeah, I mean,
You
like
could just do 260 to this with your 2 Dusknoirs.
I could. And then even if you promoted a single prizer, I still have counter catcher in
Well,
hand.
I guess the only thing I could promote was this that doesn't get one shot.
Yeah.
So you
Anyways,
do need a counter catcher at some point.
I got where'd that Dusknoir go?
Because that caps
There it
at
is.
220, right? Yeah.
Yep. So then I'll Rare Candy into my second Dusknoir, and I'll use Cursed Blast to put 130 damage onto Squawkabilly.
This is the first time I've grabbed the dice all day. Because we were taking one shots.
Yeah, you're grabbing the wrong ones.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, 130. Come on, Cursed Blast. Blammo. All right, take your prize.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh,
take
boy.
it. Okay.
I could have used that.
And then I'm going to Curse Blast again and knock out. Wait. I'm going to use
on.
Counter Catcher on your Mew. Hold on. Put that back because I already picked up the Dusknoir. Yeah. I'm going to Counter Catcher your Mew. And then I'm going to Curse Blast again to knock that out. And I'll take 2 prize cards. And then I'll play Research. Turtle. Nest Ball.
That's it right there.
Turtle.
You even need the extra one. You actually didn't need to search for either.
I just felt like it. Unified Beatdown. And you're dead.
Wow.
That's it.
4 prize turn.
Nuts.
Wow. Okay.
Turtle Checkmate.
Turtle Checkmate deck kind of looking crazy. I'm not going to lie.
You heard about it here. Turtle Checkmate.
So you don't get to attack in the first turn going second. In return, you get to take like all 4 prizes on like the third turn.
Yep.
Or on the second. Like that was turn. I went second. That was turn 3. Yeah.
That's turn 3.
Yep. That's crazy. Holy moly.
Turtle Checkmate is crazy.
That is crazy.
What? Like, what in the world is that, dude?
Dang, that might be kind of broken. Not gonna lie, that felt powerful.
Yeah,
That felt
because you just
consistent too.
you have like the best consistency engine in the game. You have Briar, which allows you to fix your prizes if you're messed up, and Dusknoir.
It's like a one of random supporter. But when you have a way to just search out trainers, like same with Inteleon, you could pull off these crazy combos.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
you're nuts. You're nuts. You only need to attack like twice.
So you didn't even use Briar there.
No, I didn't
just
need
used
to.
2 Dusknoir.
Yes.
Wow.
The Briar is for when you need to fix weird situations, like if you're
Yeah.
losing. But like if you're ahead, then I could just be like, all right, here comes a 4 prize turn. I'm going Rare Candy Dusknoir.
I thought I could
2
play
prize
around
knockout.
it by using the bundle. Little did I know, double Rare Candy Dusknoir. Oh my gosh. I might have to start playing like Subjudge in this deck or something to like disrupt your hand so you can't just like have all these crazy combo cards. Yeah, wow. I don't know if Miraidon can deal with that, honestly. That seems like really good. And it'd be interesting to see how that does against like a Charizard or something, you know what I mean?
For sure.
But I don't know, Charizard's got a lot of little guys. I mean, I feel like you could do that same thing to a Charizard deck. I mean, you could even like do 130 to Charizard, then KO it with Briar for 3. Like, because 130 brings it down to 200, and then you're doing 220. So yeah, that's crazy. Wow, that's so broken.
You've also got you can Dusknoir. So if you're short on math, you could fix it with Duskull, or you could fix it with Dusclops or Dusknoir, and it's so crazy, man. This is definitely my new favorite deck. Like this thing cooks. I can't believe that the best way to play it is feels like with like Pidgeot and the
you don't need
Noctowl.
Palkia, get that guy out.
That's what I'm saying. Palkia's washed. Like, what are you doing with the Palkia? Why is that thing in here?
Yeah, for sure.
Just turtle power. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it now. The banner, the YouTube thumbnail, Turtle Power.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah, with the rainbow.
I've
turtle.
already done a turtle power thumbnail before.
You have?
Yeah,
Oh.
it was about Torterra.
Oh, who cares? We reuse that. That's okay. People don't remember that.
Nobody remembers that.
Yeah, no.
But yes,
wow, that's crazy.
I'm really excited about the Terapagos deck. That felt really cool.
Yeah, I mean, the card reads really good. I mean, efficient, basic attacker. You can attack with 1 double colorless.
Yeah.
The Noctowl feels like it was made for it.
Yep.
It's already a Terra, so you don't have, like, this deck has to play like a stinky Mewtwo EX that doesn't do anything other than be a Terra on the bench. Which, like, makes it awkward. So, like, I don't know. Like, I definitely liked kind of the way this deck was flowing, the Miraidon deck. Like, it felt really good against, like, if, that doesn't happen, if your opponent doesn't just take 4. Normally, this deck is winning the prize race. But, like, that game, I didn't even really, like, I did miss a beat. But even if I take that knockout, you can still pull that play off. Yeah, it's just a matter if you can hit it. So, yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. I might have to break up with Miraidon. When Stellar Crown comes out.
I never break up with Miraidon. No, you just put them into hibernation for a little while until next year's World Championships.
Yeah, maybe you just ran really hot, and that doesn't actually happen very often.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's looking promising for sure. Good first impressions before a deck can be even optimized, because that's probably not even close to being optimized.
I was jamming random cards in this list up until we went live.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, when that thing gets optimized, that's going to be a threat for sure.
You guys are going to see this deck list when I post it, and you're going to be like, what's
going on?
How did that do that?
Yeah.
Is what you're going to...
I mean, turns out searching your deck for any 2 trainers you want is pretty good.
Kind of good. Yeah. It's kind of good. All right, what do you want to do next? What next?
I don't know. What do you think?
I've got Palkia, but honestly, like, Palkia is kind of stinky. I've got Regidrago. You've got Charizard. I've got normal Roaring Moon. Do you want to play Palkia versus Zard?
Sure.
That seems like a fine way to finish this stream off.
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it. I got to fix my proxy situations. And notice no trumpet in there.
No trumpet.
Just the double turbos.
Yeah, that's all you need.
That's all you need. Trumpet, that basic energy, that just clunks the deck up, guys. Yeah. You don't want no basic energy. They just play 4 double turbos.
Yeah, I mean, I think capping your damage at 220 is the biggest thing, but, like,
obviously.
So, like, maybe in, like, a mirror match, it would be better to have the basic energies.
Yeah.
But, yeah, other than that, I don't see it being... Well, in the mirror, it's going to be Bouffalant Central, so you're not going to be able to one-shot anybody anyways, so...
The Bouffalants might not even be optimal in this deck. The first version of the deck that I saw from Japan that I was looking at didn't play the Bouffalant, but I'm like, there's so many guys in the format that just hit 220 or 230. Like, I was like, it feels kind of good. And then also the Bouffalant does make it so you can't get, like, Radiant Greninja sniped. It makes it so you can't get hit by Kyurem as well.
Yeah,
like,
minus 60 is crazy. That's like
minus
so
60
much.
is so good, yeah. Because Kyurem's, 110, and if you have 60 plus 60, 70 plus 60, you're out of range, right? Yeah, 130. So, like, you can't get hit by Kyurem. So I took the Manaphy out and decided to play Bouffalants instead, because the Bouffalants kind of protect your guys in a similar way.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Right.
So Kyurem can't even, or Drago can't even do that play against you. And it's really easy to set up too, because the Fan Rotom just goes to get it. So, like, you'd think like a deck like that going first, you couldn't just get everything out on the first turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, turns out you can. Fan Rotom, pretty good card.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably gonna have to be something you play probably 2 of, because I
think so.
Prizing Fan Rotom sounds like it would be awful.
Yeah.
Especially
Probably
going first.
I got. Yeah.
You could probably go 1 squawk, because like Regidrago, you're not squawking like every game.
Right.
Just having the option can be nice, but 2 Fan Rotom, I could see that being good. And probably 3 Bouffalant if that's like a very integral card.
I could see the Bouffalants getting cut. Like,
I was gonna say, you might not need them.
You might not need them. That's like the purely optimal, final stages of the version.
I would have been
of the
happy
deck.
if you didn't have them.
Yeah, right.
They do help like fill your bench though for the damage. So
I wanted to play the Bouffalant because people are going to be like, it's a new card, right? Like, let's see it. And
you could just play. What's the Noctowl line?
2/2.
So you just play like 4/4 Noctowl line.
Yeah. Right, like that deck right there was like 3 Terapagos, a 2/2 Pidgeot, a 2/2 Noctowl,
Yeah, I question whether you even need the Pidgeot. I wonder if
a
you could just get
2/1/2.
away.
You could just get away without it.
And then with the Night Stretchers, because like the Night Stretcher would mean like if you have like one Hoot Hoot and one Noctowl that you used, and then you have to discard your guys, you could discard the Noctowl, Night Stretcher, the Noctowl, evolve the Hoot Hoot.
The Pidgeot just makes so much sense to go get the double turbos, though.
That's fair.
It's
fair.
like it gets your double,
yeah.
and it has free retreat, which is really nice. So you just like
You can
promote
play some
it.
Energy Lotto.
You're already playing rare candy for the Dusknors, so like.
Oh, okay.
So you're kind of like.
That makes sense.
We're only playing 3 rare candy in there.
And they get the damage reduction too.
Yeah, you're only playing 3 rare candy in there, so it's like. Yeah, it's just like another option to like it gets you. Yeah, just whatever.
You basically have an
piece is.
invincible Pidgeot because of the -60.
No. That's basics.
Oh,
Basics.
okay.
Yeah. But like the 2/02 Pidgeot's fine. The 2/2 Noctowl's fine. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's nuts. And
Now
then a 2/1/2 Dusknor. Like that's the deck. 2/1/2 Dusknor, 2/02 Pidgeot, 2/2 Noctowl. And like Fez and Squawk and stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And that's it.
Huh.
And you're just saying like, whatever, dude. I guess I'm going. I guess I'm gonna counter catcher whatever I want and blow up Dusknor and play Briar and stuff. And yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Huh. All right, well, let's get in here. I'm gonna be playing Charizard with Briar of my own, and also the Grand Tree A-Spec that lets you evolve up one of your basics to a stage 2. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. I'm not really the biggest Charizard fan right now, but it is still a very strong deck, and Briar should make it better. I'm not too sure about the tree. I feel like there's so many different A-Specs Charizard can play right now. It's kind of crazy. Like, I think Stamp is the most popular one, but at Worlds we saw a lot of people going for the Hero's Cape. Hero's Cape being really good as well. You could play Prime Catcher. You could play Max Belt for the Terapagos, which could be Max Belt could be good to just let you hit through the Bouffalant damage reduction. So we'll see.
And I've got the Palkia deck. Now, Palkia is gaining a lot of hype because of the fact that it's just a Pokemon that does more damage for the amount of bench Pokemon you and your opponent have. And then, obviously, with the new Area 0 Underdepths, you can have up to 8 bench Pokemon. So it's gaining hype for that. But I think that's a pretty, that's it. I mean, it's a stage 1 Pokemon, essentially. It's a Pokemon VSTAR. You got to evolve it.
Yeah, who's trying to evolve nowadays? Not me.
Unless I'm evolving to like go get whatever card I want out of my deck, like I'm not interested. So that's kind of what I feel on it, but I could be wrong. So very, very open to being wrong here. Wanna roll the die, Jesse?
Yeah. Heads or tails?
I will call tails.
Heads. I will go second. I hate Charizard, man. This deck stinks.
This deck seems kind of fire.
This is going to be a quick series because I'm starting to get kind of tired. I won't lie. I don't know how you talk so long all day. I feel like I would freaking die. You probably get used to it, though.
You do. It's part of the
Fly
job.
out of here. All right.
Good luck. Draw. I've got the best starter in my deck, Fan Rotom. Love that. Allow me to use Fan Call to get set up. And I've got a really solid opening hand. We've got Palkia V, Area 0 Underdepths, and a Nest Ball. I'm probably going to Squawk and Seize this. That's what I'm feeling. Rescue board on the Fan Rotom also feels good. So loving what I got going on here. Start off with Nest Ball. Let's see. This is kind of a cool Palkia list. We got a lot of moving parts. Radiant Greninja is going to be important. Squawkabilly is in the deck. That's good. This list also plays a 1/1 Bibarel just to give us some churn as the game wears on. And you can go get Bidoof with Fan Call, so that's nice too.
But not Bibarel.
But not Bibarel. Yes, Bibarel's got 120 hit points. Also got a Spear Tomb in here, help slow the opponent down. We can get that turn 1, maybe prevent Rotom V or Luminion, which we like. This is a deck that attacks on turn 2, so every little advantage you can give yourself as far as slowing your opponent down is really good. I'm going to Nest Ball for Squawkabilly EX, which goes straight to my bench. And Ultra Ball, discard Glass Trumpet and Boss's Orders. Ultra Ball for Terapagos EX, which is going to allow me to open my bench up with the Area 0 Underdepths, bench Origin Form Palkia V, attach Rescue Board, and then I'm thinking I'm going to use Fan Call first. So I'll use Fan Call just to thin my deck more. And I'm going to Fan Call for Hoot Hoot and Bidoof and another Hoot Hoot. That's crazy.
Pretty good turn 1.
And then I get to Squawk and also Seize.
Squawk a clock, baby.
Let's go. Stadium seating going on. And we're squawking in season. 6 big ones. Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I'll Hisuian Heavy Ball get a Hoot Hoot. Attach an energy to Palkia. Pass to you. Well, hold on. Wait. Hold. I'll attach an energy to Terapagos and pass to you.
Bench Bidoof. Attach to Pidgey. I'll use Boss's Orders on Bidoof.
Oh, no.
And I'll use Gust for 20.
No. No. No, Jesse, no.
Oh no, he's got the switch.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh no, he has a way to find any 4 trainers he wants.
I'll play switch into Terapagos EX, attach a water energy, and Unified Beatdown for knockout.
Counter catcher Bidoof.
This is messed up, bro.
Pass.
Ultra Ball.
Uh-oh.
And I'll go get Noctowl. Use Noctowl's ability to get Earthen Vessel. And Iono, Earthen Vessel, discard Iono, get the water energy and retreat. And that's it.
Good game.
Yep. But it wasn't GG's, was it?
It wasn't, but I'm due for that. I also, maybe that was a good game to dead draw because I prized my cool tree card. So, and I want to be able to use my cool tree card.
For sure.
So, that's okay. You'll
try
have
it
games
again.
like that every now and then.
It happens.
It's all good. But I'm going to choose second again because Charizard likes to go second. Because I need to be able to play a supporter so I can have a good turn 1. It's always awkward with Charizard because, like, almost always it doesn't matter what the opponent's playing. Setting up turn 1 is too important that you just have to choose second. no matter what. I think like there might be like one matchup where in the past where you would choose first, and that's like against Arceus when Arceus used to be popular. You would just go first with Charizard and try to have a strong turn 1 going first. But
Yeah.
overall, even against Chen Pao, Tord has said it. Even against Chen Pao, you choose second with Charizard because you just need a setup.
Yeah.
And then Chen Pao could just have a bad turn 1 going first, and then you're in the game.
Right.
So, yeah, that's just what you got to do.
Exactly. Let's get into game 2 and see if you can get the Charizard deck to be a little bit more cooperative.
I'm playing more consistency than most lists. A lot of Japanese lists are not playing Bibarel. I'm also playing 4 Ultra, 4 Poffin, 3 Nest Ball.
Holy moly.
So,
yeah, I mean, Tord's not even playing Nest Ball
he's
anymore.
not playing any Nest Ball.
Yeah,
I also have the Cleffa in here as well.
Love that. Okay.
Cleffa, Bibarel, I got it all, baby. I just want to set up.
Let's go.
And the Grand Tree is kind of cool because you can like go pop Bibarel into play with it, and then if it stays in play, the next turn you could go evolve up a Dusknoir.
Right.
It's kind of cool. All right.
All right. You're going
Second. Yeah. Better hand than last game. Good luck.
Best of luck to you, sir. Draw.
Spiritom's funny.
I know.
What's that in here for? Just Lugia and control?
Zard, too. Like if they
that's
go,
true.
like turn 1 Rotom and
I actually
stuff like
don't
that.
even play Rotom in this list. So.
Yeah, I'm bodied, but
I play 1 Luminion.
I was thinking to myself, like, how does Palkia deal with Charizard? You don't hit that 330 number unless they play into it. And
Play
I'm
a
like,
disruptive card. Sure.
I'm like, sure, I'll put this in here. Help.
Spiritom's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fine card.
Control's gonna freaking hate when you turn that card over.
Yeah, and you just have a huge bench, right? So like,
True.
Cards like Spiritomb are like, sure, you could just fill a bench spot, right? Bench Radiant Greninja and concealed cards. Ooh, all right. Let's Ultra Ball, discard a water, and switch. And see what we got going on in the deck. Here we got exactly one thing that we want to do, and it's it's gonna be Squawk and Seize. I was thinking maybe it's time to fan call. Nope. Nah, fan call doesn't actually get me enough because you can't even use Noctowl unless you got a Terra Pokemon in play. So I gotta go see more stuff.
Oh, true.
So I'm gonna get Squawkabilly EX and bench it. Bench Origin Form Palkia V, Area 0 Underdepths, Rescue Board onto Spiritomb. And then Squawk and Seize to draw 6 cards. Man. That's fine. That's fine.
No fan Rotom?
No fan Rotom. No fan call. What am I doing?
Problem?
This is fine. Earthen Vessel. Discard Night Stretcher.
You already used Greninja, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I don't get 2 water energy out of my deck. Bench Terapagos EX. Water energy to Palkia. And pass to you.
All right. Don't have a lot of playable cards in his hand, but we do have an Arven. So I'll start by playing Arven. And then I'll just check, see if my stage 1 Pokemon are in deck. For my Grand Tree A-Spec, got the Briar. Charmeleon, Bibarel, cool. Just playing a 3-1-2 Charizard line. So we're chilling there. And see if we got Forest Sealstone and Luminion. Yep, Luminion. And Forest Sealstone is prized, it looks like. Yep. So off Arven, I will get...
Oop.
A Defiance Band and a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And then I'll play the Poffin. To get Charmander and Pidgey. I'll attach Fire and Defiance Band and Grasping Draw for 2.
Draw. Okay. Concealed cards.
I'm about to get Greninja.
Yep.
I can't do anything about it. Like, I guess I could have got Manaphy, but I really need Pidgeot. I hate this deck, man. Charizard players, I don't know how you do it.
Me neither, man.
Like, it used to be good, I feel like, but now it just feels mid. I don't know, and I can't explain it.
Earthen Vessel. Go get 2 more water energy. And
like, if I had went first, I would have went Cleffa Pass. Second, Arven for 2 guys, and then I get blown up. Like,
that's
I
right.
don't know, man. Charizard, it's just bad variance.
I'll use my VSTAR powers, Star Portal, to attach 3 water energy to my water Pokemon in play, while also attaching an energy to Origin Form Palkia for hands. And then I think I'm going to Moonlight Shuriken and knock out both you guys.
Okay. Buddy Poffin. I'm still going to play. For Manaphy and Charmander. Actually, there's not even a point. You can't get the attack off again. Pidgey and Charmander. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball away Dusknoir and Fire. For Luminion. Luminous. How many cards in hand?
I've got 6.
Luminous Sign for Arven. Arven for Buddy Poffin. Play Buddy Poffin. Get Charmander. Or actually, let's see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't Luminion, bro.
Why not?
I got Spiritomb play.
Go next. This game stinks, man.
All right,
let's do one more.
One more. Yeah,
all right, I'll give you a competitive game. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm going to choose to go second. I think I'll choose second.
That's why I play the Spiritomb.
Yeah, Spiritomb pretty broken.
Yeah. That's why we play the Spiritomb.
Why are so many people voting for me? What are you guys, crazy? This deck stinks.
It's Charizard. Yes.
Charizard's not all it's cracked up to be.
Well. Origin Form Palkia VSTAR. Still doesn't feel as broken as the broken turtle deck, but I mean, it's fine. There's turtle in here, so you got some of that.
Yeah, maybe I should have just got Manaphy. And I don't know. I didn't. You only had one water in the discard pile, so I'm like, maybe he just doesn't pull it off.
Maybe he doesn't evolve into.
I mean, he's evolved. He needs to get 2 water energy.
I already had 3 of the discard pile.
You did?
Yeah.
On turn 1?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. I think I had 2 of the discard pile, and you knew I had 1 more in hand to conceal cards away.
Okay.
Because I played a Vessel.
That's fair. Yeah, I probably should have just got Manaphy. But then literally the next turn, here's what I'm going to do the next turn.
I had Boss in hand. I was going to knock out your Charmander if you only did that.
Okay, well, then I was screwed.
You were
either
sauced.
way.
You were sauced. Yeah.
I literally had no play the next turn either.
No.
Like, even with that grasping draw.
Right.
Because of the Spiritomb.
Yep. All right, let's get a real game in. Let's go, Jesse Believers.
I hope I open somebody Poffins this turn, or this game.
I know. Isn't that just how it goes?
All right, here we go. Okay. I think this guy's probably the right opener. Good luck.
Draw. I've got a pretty bad opening hand, actually. But I've got the Fan Call, and I've got 1 Noctowl. So really, how bad is it? Not too bad. I mean, we can make this work, right? That's the crazy thing about the about the Fan Call ability. It just sets your whole deck up. So I can work with this.
Playable, technically.
Heck yeah, it is. I'll put my Fan Rotom into play and use Fan Call to search my deck for 3 colorless Pokemon with 100 hit points or less and put them into my hand. I'm going to get 2 Hooters and a Noctowl.
Does that deck play Bibarel?
Wait a minute. I'm going to get 2 Hooters and a Bidoof.
Because then you can knock out for Ultra Ball.
That's what I'm doing, baby. Let's go. Yep, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's broken.
Yup.
Charizard's washed. All I want to play is the turtle deck now.
Dude, turtles. The turtles are nuts. All right. With Fan Call, I'm getting a pair of Hooters and a Bidoof and a Beaver. That's crazy. And then I'll attach to Terapagos EX and pass to you.
Okay, didn't get down Spiritomb, so I'm happy about that. So I'm going to Ultra Ball away Turo and Boss. And I'm hoping Luminion's in deck, and 4 Sealstone would be a nice bonus. Yes, cool. Alright. So we'll go Luminous Sign for Arven. Play Arven for 4 Sealstone. And Poffin. So I can't Grand Tree the first turn, right? That would be way too broken.
No, you can't. Yeah.
Okay. I'll play Buddy Poffin. Let's see. I got Bidoof, Charmander, so I'd like a Charmander and a Pidge. If I have it. We got the Dusclops in there. Cleffa. Pidgeotto. Is Dusknoir? Yep. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we're gonna get Charmander and Pidgey. Okay. Okay. We'll bench Charmander, bench Bidoof, attach 4 Sealstone, and I'll pass to you.
All right. Solid.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not too bad. Draw. Let's go. Woo. Evolve. What's his ability name?
What?
Noctowl. Night Jewel Hunt.
Shady dealings.
Jewel Hunt. I'll evolve Hoot Hoot into Noctowl and use Jewel Hunt to search my deck for 2 trainer cards and put them into my hand. Now. What are we going to do and how greedy are we going to do it? Fully. Right? I mean, just fully.
Oh, I didn't get. Oh, it's fine. You didn't get down Palkia. So we're
No, I did not.
good. I thought I screwed up again.
Oh, no.
Not again, because in hindsight, the play I made was fine.
Yep. I'll use Jewel Hunt to get Ultra Ball and Boss's Orders. Ultra Ball, discard a Water and Roxanne. And I'll get Bieberell. Huh. What if I whiff? Ah, that's cowards. That's a coward's mentality.
The turtle deck whiffs? What? I never seen that
No.
happen.
I'll attach to Terapagos EX because I'm only doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Only 15. That's not a knockout.
Are you trying to knock this out?
That's what I'm trying to do, yep.
Oh, man.
Bench Spiritomb and Boss's Orders Luminion.
Of course.
And then Industrious Incisors for draw 4. Uh-oh. A little bit too greedy.
There's no way you missed the knockout.
I did. I needed to hit a stadium. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, you didn't find a basic? Okay.
No, I needed to hit the stadium. Yeah.
nice.
Or a Noctowl for stadium, right? That's what I was looking for. Well, now I'm in trouble.
All right. Charizard believers. Woohoo.
It's cool. We're fine. We are not fine. I just threw the whole game. Yeah, I'll Unify Beatdown for 150.
Haha. Draw for turn. Ooh. I'll evolve to Bibarel. La Bibarel. And then...
Oh, hold on.
What?
Yeah. This whole game's scuffed anyway. I'm totally going to vacuum before Sealstone.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, play ball.
Annoying, but it's fine.
Play ball.
All right. Draw for turn. Okay, so we're going to evolve to Bibarel. And then I'm going to Rare Candy into Charizard and use Infernal Rain ability to take 3 Fire Energy from my deck and attach them to my Pokemon however I want. So I'm going to go 1 on Luminion and 2 on Charizard. Dang it. I was going to force Sealstone for the tree.
That'd be sick.
Ruined my content with the freaking vacuum. I'll just draw into it. It's fine.
So true.
We'll use Bibarel to draw up to 5 with my Industrious Incisors ability. Oh! I just need to not draw into the stage 1. Okay.
You're nuts.
Okay, this deck might be broken. No, it's not broken. But I'm going to play down my Grand Tree Stadium, A-Spec. And... oh boy, this is exciting. I will use Grand Tree to target Pidgey. To evolve to Pidgeotto, and then evolve up to a Pidgeot. Pidgeot, however you want to say it. And then I'll use Quick Search. So people asking, no, if you use this to evolve a Charizard, you don't get the activate ability, but you can use it to evolve up to a Charmeleon and then just play Charizard from your hand. It's mostly so you can set up Pidgeot quickly and so you can like get a surprise Dusknoir out of nowhere. want? What do I want? Let's see. 50. Give you 1. So I think if I take... I haven't played a supporter yet. So if I get art, let's see. If I knock that, I'd be 210, 240. Yeah. Cool. All right. Off Pidgeot, I'll take Arven. Play Arven for Defiance Band. And Super Rod, I think. Yeah. I think that's fine. Get Defiance Band, Super Rod, and I'm going to go back in, so I'll leave that there. I'll retreat to Charizard. And I'll evolve to Dusclops and use Cursed Blast to do 50 to doesn't really matter.
Don't you need to do it to the active? Take
No, I got Defiance Ban.
Oh, okay.
We'll just do 50 to Noctowl. Attach Defiance Ban. Place Super Rod. Shuffle these 3 back.
Yep.
The only thing that would make this turn more perfect is getting a... Instead of Super Rod, I actually should have got a Buddy Poffin to get the Dusk, to get my second Duskull out, and then the next turn I could Super Rod and Grand Tree. Oh, dang. That would have been so cool. That's okay. It's fine. This plays okay too. And then with I'll use Burning Darkness, does 180 plus 30 more for each prize. Andrew's
200,
taken.
yeah.
So yep. I'm doing 240 right now with Defiance Band since I'm behind on prizes.
230. What are you?
240.
210. Oh, you're right. 240.
Yeah.
God, man, I'm tripping.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sick. Okay. Yeah.
You can use Grand Tree too if you want, but you won't get to use the effect of Noctowl.
So true. But yeah, no, I can only use it on a Pokemon that's in play right now. So
yeah,
I'll promote Fan
Rotom. It has to be a stage 1. It can't be like a Palkia VSTAR.
That's true. Draw. Nest Ball. And we will Nest Ball for Turtle. Counter Catcher Luminion.
Go with a Fan Rotom attack.
Glass Trumpets to attach a water energy from my discard pile to Terapagos. And then Irida. I'll Irida for Vessel and holy smokes, dude. Well, I'll Irida for Hisuian Heavy Ball.
Are you out of water?
I'm out of...
oh, wait.
I don't have any Palkia Vs in the deck. They're both prized.
Holy.
For Heavy Ball and Greninja. Actually, just for Heavy Ball. I'm just going to Irida just solely for Heavy Ball, actually. Because I don't have my Stadium. So.
Oh, maybe Iona was just better in that case. Then.
Maybe so, but I needed to get a Palkia, didn't I? So.
Probably.
So I probably have to guarantee
it's a Palkia deck. You probably. I'm just still reeling from the other game with Soul Turtle.
Yeah.
And no Palkia.
I'm pretty sure I got to go get Palkia, so I'm going to Irida for Heavy Ball.
I think you're right.
Where's my other Palkia? Is it in the discard? Why is there only one Palkia in here?
Is it in there? You just missed it? Is it just a 1/1 Palkia? Bro's missing a Palkia. Uh-oh.
Wait, is it just a 1/1 Palkia in here right now? Why would it be a 1/1 Palkia? Is that all I got right now? 1/1 Palkia?
You're rocking a 1/1 Palkia, dog.
Well, no wonder I fit all this stuff in here. That's
No.
fine.
Maybe you won't post this list.
Maybe I won't post this list. I guess I'm going to go get my Palkia. And then...
No stadium.
There's no stadium, so that goes into my hand. And then I got a Industrious Incisors for 3. All right, you know what? This is scuffed. Let's play one more game.
One more. Winner takes all.
And I'm not playing this scuffed Palkia list because I got to put it back into the crock pot. But I will play.
Oh, no.
I'll play the best turtle deck there ever was. Yeah, sorry. All my brain power went into developing that other turtle deck. Okay, so.
Yo, the Grand Tree got a little bit of
Where
a
did it?
spotlight, though.
It did.
What would have been even crazier is
I swear I had a 2/2 Palkia in here.
that last turn. So that last turn, instead of searching for Super Rod of Arven, I should have searched for Poffin. Blew up my Duskull, Poffin for my second Duskull, and then with that second Duskull, the next turn, if Grand Tree stays in play, I could Grand Tree up all the way back up, and then I can Pidgeot for Super Rod back in Duskull and the energy, or Dusclops, I should say.
Yeah, I have no idea where my other
I was
Palkias went.
cooking.
They got to be around somewhere. I had a 2/2 2 weeks ago. So, anyways,
Interesting.
sorry y'all.
That's okay.
That's fine.
You have 60 cards there, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I ain't gonna count right now though, because that's even more embarrassing.
That's okay. At least it doesn't happen at a regional like some players.
Oh yeah. That'd be even more embarrassing.
I heard of one unfortunate soul who got a round 1 loss because he didn't have a full
Goodness.
60 list. I think it was, I want to say it was Nico Alabas at this recent Worlds, but I might be wrong. I did hear because like one of the people who I played against was talking to me about it, how he got like a round 1 bye because his opponent didn't have a 60 card deck, and like he realized it as he was setting up.
No way.
I think I was playing against Isaiah Cheville in like round 4. I'm probably saying his name wrong, but I was like, dang.
Okay, I need 2 stadiums. I'm not sure if the Terapagos Checkmate deck can actually like compete with Charizard. That is something that I'm like a little bit
Oh, you
unsure
can't
of.
you can't use the tree to evolve Charmander to Charmeleon and then evolve to Charizard from your hand? I didn't know that.
No, because then the Charmeleon just came into play this turn.
Yeah, according to Materius17, he said you can't actually Grand Tree into Charmeleon and then evolve Charizard from your hand.
You can't do that because then the Charmeleon just came into play this turn.
Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah. No shot.
I was thinking you could. So it's literally just for Pidgeot and Dusknoir.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. In my head, I was thinking you could do that. I don't know why. Glad I didn't try.
Great. All right, now we got a real game on our hands. And they get stinky Palkia out of here, right? Palkia is so stinky, I forgot to bring my other Palkias.
Yeah, man. Maybe that's why the Palkia deck felt underwhelming.
Because he's only got a 2/2 Palkia,
Only
a
got a
1/1
1/1.
Palkia in there. I'm scratching my head, dude. Something must have got mixed up in the creation of the deck, but that's all good. That happens sometimes.
These things happen.
At least this deck that I've got right here is so broken, though. Like, it's so broken.
I'm going to
so.
take it down with Charizard.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to
no shot,
briar you
brother.
right back, buddy.
Yeah, my Palkias aren't even in my other cards.
What's kind of
so.
scary? Wait, do you play Dusclops in that deck?
Yeah.
So with Dusclops and Dusknoir.
Yep.
Dang it. So you can use my Grand Tree against me.
Yep.
I was thinking it was just Duskulls and Rare Candies. Yeah, at the very least, I could just use it to go get Charmeleon for a following turn. True. Or if I was able to manually power up a Charizard.
All right, let's go. Got the Terapagos Checkmate deck.
We'll see who's checkmating who.
Terapagos Checkmate, my beloved. It's cool now, but wait till everybody's trying to take 4 prize turns against each other. Gonna be like this.
Briar might be a little bit silly, honestly. Dusknoir is silly enough, let alone freaking Briar. Makes me scratch my head sometimes, some of the design choices they make. It's like,
Right.
It's like, let's turn a supporter card that lets you take an extra prize. Sounds good.
Why not?
All
what's
right,
your tails?
heads. I will go second.
Okay.
Hello, Clover. All right. Winner takes all. Let her rip. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. I've got an all right opening. This is fine.
Oh, we got to do new prediction for the final game.
Let's go.
Oh, I already started it. Sorry. My bad.
That's right. Yep.
Play on.
Okay. Is that worth it? I'll bench Pidgey and pass to you.
Okay. Got a pretty good hand here. Start with a nest ball. We got Briar. And we got our stage 1s. We don't have to worry about Palkia this time. Getting a snipe with Raiding Greninja. Off this nest ball, I think I will just get a start with a Charmander or a Pidgey. Okay, Pidge. And then I will Arven for Buddy Poffin. Defiance Belt in deck. I don't want to get Forest Sealstone because I want to draw more cards. Okay. And then one last thing, just going to see how many super odds, and then we will make my decision. Okay. We'll just get Buddy Poffin off Arven, play it. Go get Bidoof and I guess I'll be safe and get 2 Charmanders. So I have one in hand. We'll get Charmander and Duskull. We don't need Bidoof right now. Oh, I have Duskull in hand. Sorry, guys. So off Buddy Poffin, I will get Charmander and Bidoof. I've made my selection.
All right. I'll allow it.
Bench Charmander, bench Duskull, and Grasping Draw for 4.
Okay. Draw. Oh, it's fine. Don't love it, but I'll Ultra Ball and discard Noctowl and Boss. And let's take a look at the old deck and see what we got going on in here. Is my Clops in here? Paradusnor. Do I actually have the Clops? I considered Ultra Balling for Fan Rotom turn 1. It just felt bad. I didn't have like cards that I wanted to get rid of.
Yeah.
So I decided I was going to save the Ultra Ball in my hand to just go get Pidgeot this turn and just go Rare Candy Pidgeot. I'm just going to do that instead.
More stable board that way.
And then Iono. So I'll Ultra Ball for Pidgeot EX. Rare Candy Pidgey into Pidgeot, and then play Iono.
It's fine, because that hand I had was pretty terrible, honestly. I had Arven, but it would have just been like Arven for Rare Candy. Evolved to Charizard and attack, probably.
Okay, both get 6. Oh, buddy.
Is that a bad O buddy or a good O buddy?
Duskull. Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Terapagos EX. Quick Search. For Bouffalant. Bench it. Bench another Bouffalant. Double Turbo. And Prime Catcher your Pidgey.
Oh. The heck?
Unified Beatdown for knockout.
Wow, okay. Alright, alright. Draw. Play Buddy Poffin. I think my other Pidgey is prized. Yeah, that stinks. Oh no. So mean. Alright, well. I will fail the Buddy Poffin, and then I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Pidgeotto and Nest Ball. For Bibarel. This is going to be a no Pidgeot game. Not going to be fun. Bench Duskull. And Industrious Incisors for 3. Ultra Ball away, Iono and Pheasantipity for Charizard, and then Arven for Rare Candy. And that's it. And then I'll Rare Candy to Charizard and use Infernal Rain.
Yeah, I realized if I had actually played my hand perfectly, I could have taken out both Charmander last turn.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Because I quick searched for a Bouffalant. I could have gone quick search for... I had the Rare Candy in my hand. I could have gone quick search for Nor, and then I had the Prime Catcher double turbo.
Holy
already.
cow, that would have been insane.
I know, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like still like kind of learning to see the lines in this deck. Like this is my first time playing it, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't have a whole lot going on, honestly. I just have a Burning Darkness for 150.
Yeah, 210 minus 60. That's 150. That is not a knockout.
Yeah, it's not, is it?
I'll draw. This is interesting. What do I do here? Use quick search. Yeah, God, that play would have been so good. Yeah, that play would have been.
That'd have been a showstopper.
Yeah, that play would have been sick. That's the play I should have did. Tell you what. I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm doing.
I was freaking boof pilled.
130. Which is fine. I can do some damage. Cards in hand, just one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fine. I'm gonna quick search for Dusknoir.
Gosh, you can just Dusknoir my Bibarel?
That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Now, I should. Yeah, I'm playing this game so bad, but like it doesn't even matter. Rare Candy and a Dusknoir, and then I'm gonna Curse Blast your Bibarel.
I freaking lose, man. All my support Pokemon got annihilated.
Take your prize, dog.
Yeah, that's not helping.
Okay, and then.
Remind me to never sleeve up Charizard again.
That's fine. I'll 3, 6, 9, 12, 100. That's cool. I can do, well, at max, I can do, no, I need to put one more down. All right. Bench Bouffalance and Unified Beatdown for 120.
Draw. Luminous Sign. Hold on, I got some plays.
This man's got plays.
See, wait, I got some plays for you. For Arven.
Okay.
Arven for Forest Sealstone. Dang, if I had Defiance Band. Hold on.
This deck is so cool. I can't wait to like get reps with this deck and
I
actually
think I
like
can
get
take
better
a
at
4-prize turn. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so if I get that Grand Tree from that, Dusknoir, do that. You take a prize. I take 2. We're tied. So I would need to. So I'm doing 270. Yeah, it's just too short. Oh, it's 130. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
Maybe I should actually just get Super Rod. Yeah, I think that might be better. Yeah, I think this is probably the best play I have. Okay. All right. Made my decision.
Yep.
Super Rod and Forest Sealstone.
Sure.
Forest Sealstone, use Star Alchemy for the Grand Tree.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll use the Grand Tree on Duskull.
Okay.
To blow up the Dusclops. Oh, did I prize Dusknoir? Oh, whoops. I forgot to check that. No, my genius plan. And you got 150. So 50. No! Okay, my grand plan has fallen through. Alright, instead of getting Dusclops, I'm going to get Charmeleon.
All right.
Ah! Oh, well. I was going to clean that up with Dusknoir and then...
That'd be sick.
Yeah, that's all good. In that case, let's just do this. Off Arven, I will get... Off Arven, I will get Forest Sealstone. And... Ultra Ball. Gosh, this deck is so annoying, man. I have so many lines. If I did that plus counter catcher, blew it up, did 50, then I could counter catcher and KO. Yeah, so, okay, this is my final decision.
All right, man. Whatever you say.
All right. I'll Arven for counter catcher and Forest Sealstone.
Okay.
Forest Sealstone on Luminion. This probably still isn't right. Use Star Alchemy to get Grand Tree.
Okay.
Use Grand Tree to get Dusclops.
Sure. You can already counter catcher. I don't know why you feel like you need to blow something up.
I want to KO Pidgeot.
Oh,
Pidgeot.
okay. Oh, well, that would be
because you only have a 2-card hand, but then you can just respond KO. Well, I know you can't respond KO me actually. Yes, so I feel like KOing Pidgeot is my route back into this game.
Oh, probably. Yeah, this would be bad.
So counter catcher up Pidgeot.
Sure.
Curse Blast on Pidgeot.
Yeah.
Do I need to Buddy Poffin for anything? I don't think so. And then I'll Burning Darkness for 270 for the knockout.
That's no good. Hated that. I'll promote Terapagos EX and draw. Okay. Nest Ball.
Can you use Grand Tree?
I can use Grand Tree. Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. EX. And then flip the script. Okay. Cool. $240. What's 240 plus 130? That's enough for sure. What's 220? Oh, what's 220 plus 130? That's enough.
I mean, you could just if you can one shot that. I mean, you could just blow this up with Dusclops if you have it, and go down to 2, and then just knock this out and you win.
That's so crazy. Yup.
I mean, if you have enough bench Pokemon and you have the
Let's
stadium.
Tree. Yeah. Holy smoke. This is. I think I just win.
I didn't give you permission to use my tree.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna use your tree, bro.
No.
Yeah, I think I just win.
Cleffa sucks.
I'll use your tree on the Clops. Bench this. Nest Ball.
Well, I need a stadium, buddy.
Put that into play. Nest Ball. Go get Pidge. Not Pidge. Go get. Give me a Hooter, dude. Hooter?
Hooter and a booster.
How much do I need to do? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21?
16, 91, 21, 51, 82, 10, 190.
I need one more bench Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay, this.
Need one more.
Yep. Or an energy. Yeah. Oh, I win.
Let me see.
Dusclops that. No.
Because then you have one less bench Pokemon.
And then you take a prize. 2. No, yeah. So I can't counter catcher. All right, we take that back. Take that. This is so scuffed. It's fine. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Research. You're dead. I win.
Dang it. Dusclops. And you could retreat Night Stretcher for an energy and Blood Moon me as well, even if you didn't get the Pokemon.
I didn't have basic energy in this deck. But
oh, okay.
Yeah. If I did find an energy, though, I could have Blood Mooned you. That was another option.
220 plus 130.
Blood Moon in this deck can hit at 3 prizes, too.
Yeah.
Because you play the
Blood
double
Moon's
turbos.
good in any deck that plays like a Dusknoir line. All right, well, I got one win. All right, I got one win. So
that was one set too many for sure. Jesse and I have been at it since 9 a.m. today, okay? Because we did an hour interview before stream started. So, like, our brains are definitely fried. But this deck is broken.
That deck might be broken.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a pile of cards here that's like, there's something really broken in here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It just felt like you have so many different, like, ways to just, like, manipulate the prizes. And it seems low maintenance. Seems like the chance of you missing combos is slim.
Yeah.
When you have, like, so many ways to just get any trainer out of your deck that you want, which is like any trainer is basically any card in Pokemon. Like that's how it felt with like Luminion or with Inteleon. Because like the only things you aren't grabbing off trainers is like energy, which like
Pidgeot can get.
Yeah, and then with Pidgeot
and you play Featherball, you can literally Noctowl for a rare candy Featherball, go get Pidgeot.
Yeah, yep.
And you Noctowl, rare candy Featherball, get Pidgeot, and then turn the Pidgeot into a double turbo, whatever you want. Like,
yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
what deck did feel pretty good is Miraidon, but I don't know. The turtle deck, I think, is probably the best deck from today for sure.
The turtle deck seemed like it was crazy. Like, I legitimately want to play Turbo Turtles.
There's definitely some things.
Turtle Checkmate. Turtle Checkmate.
Yeah.
That's what we're calling it, okay? Turtle Checkmate.
Yeah, make sure you trademark that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes. You heard it here. Turtle Checkmate.
There's definitely some things I can do with the Miraidon deck, I feel like, to make that matchup a little bit better. Like playing the Zapdos and opting for a Prime Catcher focus build over the Secret Box. Although the Secret Box is really good. So, I don't know. There's definitely some things I could do to try to make the turtle matchup better. And if that deck is going to be as good as we think it is, then that's going to be a deck you want a good matchup against. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that shakes. I didn't think this new set was going to shake up too much, but we might have a new, like, best, like, tier 1, tier 2 deck on our hands from the new set, which is, like, definitely going to shake things up for sure.
I think so. I think there's like a whole new way to kind of like go about these big basic races, like, you know, when you add Dusknoir into the equation, because if you think about it, right, like you have a big basic deck that's trying to go 2-4-6, right, and you and your opponent are both trying to go 2-4-6. Like if you go 2 and then your opponent goes 2 and you're tied at 4 prizes, then if you could go double Dusknoir knockout, that's game.
It's just a matter of like, can you get there consistently?
And the Noctowls, like the Noctowls just say do it.
I think like maybe a counter to that strategy is like playing some decks playing like Collapse Stadium ahead of time to like really hinder your damage output and like make you really have to think hard about what to discard. Like if you want to use Noctowl, then you'd have to keep Pidgeot,
right?
Hoot. I'm not sure what you probably would have to discard the Bouffalant stuff.
Right.
And if you discard the Bouffalant stuff, then you can't tank a hint as easy.
Right.
But I mean, the way that I was operating, it seemed like it doesn't matter if your opponent's winning the prize race. You can just do the Dusknoir stuff and
so like maybe the Bouffalants don't even need to be in here, but you know,
maybe not.
They're kind of neat.
Or you could just play 2 and then like sometimes you get it out, sometimes you don't.
I think so. Yeah. Probably.
But I think the fan rotom at 2 seems really important.
Probably.
You really just want to open that thing.
When I take a picture of the list, I'm probably going to take a picture of a list with
swap
2.
a boof out.
Yeah, we'll play 2 boof, 2 fan, and that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. That's it for the stream. Make sure to check out the Full Grip Games pre-orders. Pre-order your turtles, your fans, all that good stuff. Your Briars, your Area Zero Underdepths. A lot of decks are going to be playing those cards. Make sure to place your pre-orders for those. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Jim. And again, huge thank you to Jesse Parker for joining us and for telling us all about his Worlds experience.
Yeah, thanks for having me again. If you want to check out the deck lists, I'll be posting them on my Twitter, but they'll also be in the Tricky Jim Discord. So look out for that if you want to see the Charizard and updated Miraidon deck that I have currently. Definitely some changes that I'm going to be making to them, but check that out for sure and follow me while you're at it. And yeah, until next time, till we do some more tabletop.
See you guys. Thanks again.